respect. To the top like a crown high on the apex. Old school, new school, every goon on deck.
They don't wanna see me shine. Might go blind, and the blind can't leave the blind. Dropping gems on them, they don't pay no mind. Nope, it ain't worth throwing pearls to swine. Love that fast money, wanna stick something. But a slow million better than a quick 100. One line at a time, keeping hits coming. Uncut blow, take a whiff of it. It's a shame what they do for wealth. Wanna be Wayne, shoot yourself. Like December 31st. Let off from choppers like it's January 1st. July 4th with them fireworks. Put that mask on, October 31st. You the best, guess we the worst. This is my world, Mr. Universe.
Live and direct for the cash and respect. From the bottom of the barrel like a terrorist threat. To the top like a crown high on the apex. Old school, new school, every goon on deck. Coming live and direct for the cash and respect. From the bottom of the barrel like a terrorist threat. To the top like a crown high on the apex. Old school, new school, every goon on deck.
I'm coming live and direct, imparting your disrespect. From the G's to the goon, little homies on deck. This is boom back like a terrorist threat. Keep it gully good, can't shame my rap. Spit a universal code, take game and bet. Homie think, bring your gang and set. I'm a suicide king, never bang regret. From the bottom of the barrel like the game is fit. As long as I'm alive, too legit to quit. The hustler is the turn trying to flip the script. Don't let the struggle burn, you gotta flick the switch. Third pound on the boom, so ridiculous. Oh.
Never judge a book by its cover. Real story never told, word of mother. The blood been bonded by the mother. Never judge a book by its cover. Real story never told, word of mother. The blood been bonded by the mother. Yeah.
You already made the assumption. The look on your face like you hate me or something. I cannot wait till the day that I'm bumping. People today really think I be bugging. One thing that I value above money is loyalty. Snakes in the grass, I don't cut it, they calling me. Don't want me winning, they trying to get all of me. Deal with the pressure, ain't no annoying me. Remember the joke in the season? They jealous, they couldn't believe it. Now I'm excelling, I'm here for a reason. Blood for my brothers, I pledge the allegiance. I do what I do for a reason. Third pound gave me the teaching. Tell your baby daddy stop the pleading. Cause the lies that he's telling they believe it. I play it by ear though, thug with a working bird, but I'm the weirdo. Rush
Yeah, did you do some what? Don't get me wrong and spit about it. Yeah, throw your hands up. I wanna know something though. Everyone's talking about how much guns they got. Everyone's talking about how much they keep it real. And everyone's talking about how many niggas they kill. But I wanna know how everybody's a gangster. So where's the snitches at? Where's the bitches at? Where's the niggas that just can't take the pressure, man? Where's the set trippers, the fiends, and backstabbers? Cause I wanna know how everybody's a gangster. Going around, we can get it on. Listen, but if you tryna shine, the nigga I'd advise throw some glitter on. This nigga's wrong, heard the flow. Third for show, bite the hand that feeds you, deserve to choke. But shit, I ain't mad, we could burn the smoke. Shit, I'm cool, I bought a noose, you could learn the ropes. I show you how you be a everybody, every day. And blaze the pump, they never gave a fuck about them anyway. Any day, you might see me with the link when it's out 3. Truthfully, I give a fuck what they thinking about me. I don't know y'all niggas from a hole in the wall. Shit stain all choking the drawers. I came knocking for the gang, nigga, open the door. Pain stopping at your brain when I'm holding the fall. 3 holes in his head, you can ball with the ball. And I know that you know that I know that you ain't sure if I got my cash up, Mag Tucker, if I'm just vulnerable. The ladder's not likely, dog, and I don't mind showing you. Pine cone you, letting God get a hold of you, knowing that it's my time and I'm overdue. What? But everyone's talking about how much guns they got. Everyone's talking about how much they keep it real. And everyone's talking about how many niggas they kill. But I wanna know how everybody's a gangster. Where's the snitches at? Where's the bitches at? Where's the niggas that just can't take the pressure, man? Where's the set trippers, the fiends, and backstabbers? I'm just trying to know how everybody's a gangster.
Salute. Welcome to Banging Aces Live and Direct Sport Commentary Live with your host, Bang. Yeah, the Bengals is back for week 11. Matchup preview. Star sits, picks, and dribbles. Shits and giggles episode 38. Episode 38. Episode 38, season 3, episode 38. Picks and dribbles, shits and giggles, set to unleash the electrifying suspense and thrilling ride of NFL Week 11 in a roller coaster of excitement, surprises, and banter that you absolutely cannot afford to miss. So welcome in, everyone. Make sure y'all hit that like, share, subscribe. If you're new here, welcome to the channel. Kicking off the show, we dive headfirst into the MVP race, where CJ Stroud takes center stage after a series of spectacular wins. Including Lamar Jackson in this race, including Tyreek Hill in this race, including A.J. Brown in this race. And CeeDee Lamb got something to say too as wide receivers, but we know it usually goes to quarterback. So we double back. And CJ Stroud, last week I asked about him. This week I salute him and gratify him and expect him to beat Kyler Murray. Not a big deal, just not to be undermined. Because I like Kyler Murray. I think he's an official quarterback in this league. As you know, we debate this year after year on this show since he's been in the league. And we even had a conversation last week about it. But CJ Stroud playing top of the league ball. Got the Texans looking fierce. Go up against, I believe, the Cardinals or the Jaguars. Yeah, they go up against the Cardinals. But they chasing down the Jaguars. And if the Jaguars lose another game, and Trevor Lawrence's abysmal season only has two multiple touchdowns in 2 games in 11 weeks. Oh, man, you're being called out, sir, Trevor Lawrence. Back to the MVP discussion. Because Lamar Jackson quietly playing himself into that spectacle. Jalen Hurts, 2 tags. And, of course, who hasn't been playing great, but was always in the discussion, Patty Mahomes. Okay. So I think it's loaded up there. As we plunge into the early games, buckle up for Jay Fields' return. Bears versus the Lions. Sam Howell, air yards dominance. Giants versus the Commanders. Boo. But I will say this. Sam Howell is a real quarterback. He's a real NFL quarterback in this league. He leads the leagues in yardage. He's top 5 in touchdowns. And with that being said, he's the new Joe Burrow because he's the most sacked person in the league. So he got those numbers being the most sacked person. That's remarkable. I don't care who did it. He got better numbers than everybody. And he's the most sacked. You know how efficient you have to be at deep yardage and, oh, man. He's been in a lot of close games, but they got 6 losses. So he's not going to get no attention. So he's one of those guys. He's one of those guys I like to talk about. But that's all I want to talk about when it comes to that game. Giants versus Commanders. The sorry Giants, as you see the picture I got up there, is missing the Giant coach. Coach Dable needs to be removed with the Vikings coach over here. And he on the bottom left corner of the shirt for Tank for Caleb. Coach Dave will need to get in the mix. Go get Bo Nix or somebody like that. Penix. Somebody. Go get the LSU boy. Somebody. Just don't go get Drake May. The Giants will go around and go get Drake May. But I think Drake May is going to be another Zach Wilson in this league. Great college player, no disrespect. Great college player. But this league is faster. This league is vicious. This league is not for the soft. So that includes Caleb. Got to toughen up those ridges, Caleb. It is not for the weak or the timid. It is very fast, very unforgiving. It is win now. Like Bass says, what have you done for me lately? League. They don't care about your feelings. They don't care. They intrigued to make you go home and paint your nails. I mean, if you're into that type of thing. But back to the point. So we got MVP contender talk today. Stroud uses his platform to tackle serious issues like prison reform, adding a layer of complexity to his love and hate relationship with the weekly MVP discussions. And I gotta salute him for that. In the midst of his rookie year, he climbed the charts. He gets some shine. They start talking about him being an MVP, and he gives you a little walk behind his curtain of his personal life. And he shouts out prison reform, inhumane treatment in prisons. That was interesting. He's a rookie doing this. And we got a lot of vets in the game not doing it. I mean, but be careful, CJ Stroud. There was a dope player before you named Colin Kaepernick. And when he used this sport athletic platform to speak out against those powers that be, oh, man. Like I said, there was a good player named Colin Kaepernick. But salute to CJ Stroud for making that point. And we need to bring up those issues. Those are serious issues. So for him to tackle that cause in the midst of his focus and very successful rookie season, starting to head into historical numbers. Starting to head there. Actually, he did some historical things early in the season, but he continued to win. Oh, man. Oh, man. So salute to CJ Stroud. I'm really curious on how far he goes. And I'm pushing for him to get into that MVP discussion even more if he keeps winning. And not only winning, putting up the numbers he's putting up. And it's going to be an interesting game because he's missing two of his receivers. So everybody's looking at the rookie, Tank Dell, this week, and the rest of those guys. And we're going to see if he can adjust to that adversity against a Kyler Murray and the Cardinals. Don't sleep on these Cardinals. The cornerbacks on Texans, though. Those cornerbacks on Texans, though. Stingy. And like I bring up last week, nobody's talking about them. They're under the radar. Like what they say, he said, yeah, I'm tired of hearing that. D'Amico Ryans, I heard it, oh, yeah. Salute, D'Amico. You got him agitated. Keep it going. All right. Just got to go down a little bit more.
Sorry about that. Now, you know we got to talk about that Broncos versus the Bills recap and a tale of a trap game that left the Bills struggling against the resurgent Broncos, suddenly resurgent Broncos. I tried to warn them early that Russell Wilson wasn't playing bad, man. He's top 3 in touchdowns. He don't have over 2,000 yards, but he's top 3 in touchdowns. His interceptions are down. They just was losing. That's a whole team thing. I tried to warn them. And they got one of the best cornerbacks in the game, if not the best cornerback in the game in PS2. So I expected that team to come around at some point, right? It took them a little bit too long. It might have been too late for them to start this, but we'll see. Could they pick up a dub this week? You're going to be looking at them in another light. You're going to hear a lot of conversation about them. The Denver Broncos, the Sean Payton-led Denver Broncos. Can the Buffalo Bills maybe shake off the rut and make an epic push for the playoff contention? Or is it already game over? Is it game over? They out of playoff hunt? I don't think they out. But I think they pretty much there, window pretty much shut. They can still win the division though. It's their only hope. It's their only hope. They win the division, they in. They in as a wild card, but they in. And with that explosive offense getting in the wild card game, you just expect them to beat that next team, right? So, I don't know. It's going to be hard, though, because that team is going to be one of them good teams. It's going to be one of them good teams. But, yeah, man. Josh Allen, man. League-leading interceptions and turnovers once again. Once again. But we're not going to get into it. We got all night to get into Mr. Josh Allen. But Bills, Broncos, that was a trap game I can't believe the Bills fell into. In the North, the Joe Burrow injury leaves the Who Dey Nation in the cellars, sparking an investigation by the NFL into the wrist injury prior to the game. We were saying that on Thursday night with the videos popping up almost immediately of him entering the game with a brace on his wrist. So it must have been bothering him. I won't say it was injured, but it must have been bothering him. And when he got hit, and when he got sacked, and when he got thrown to the floor, hand crushing the floor, it looked like he finished tearing the ligament in his hand. Hand very swollen immediately. Now, the league want to know, was he hurt before he got there? My thing is, does it matter? He's still hurt. 210 million of him gone. Like, you know what I mean? Very sad situation for the Bengals. But another squad that I want may not make the playoffs this year. Why everybody got them over to Trevor Lawrence, bad playing Trevor Lawrence and them. Trevor Lawrence was in first place, playing bad. He's still in first place, playing bad. Joe Burrow was playing good, and he was playing injured, and in last place in the cellar in the North. So that's going to get interesting as this week things will be decided in the North, and some distance will be put in between those teams, at least a game. Steelers take on Cleveland this week. Yeah. Yeah, for that second spot. As the Ravens solidify that first spot for at least another week. But Lamar grabbing the reins, locking it up. And now becoming a high top MVP candidate. Let me get these guys in here. At least in my book, he is. Everybody waiting for two attacks to pop out. They expecting Mahomes or Jalen Hurts. Can't be overlooked, but Jalen Hurts is playing a little hurt too. Not playing the best. I said I'm looking at some stats today where his numbers is down under a lot of other guys, like a lot of lower guys like Baker Mayfield and all that. We're going to talk about Baker a little more as they try to play him from week to week, but his numbers is up there with the best of them. He's having a great season, a fair season, playing better than a lot of people, or just as good as a lot of people. But we'll see. We'll get into him. As we plunge into early games, buckle up for the J Fields versus the Bears returns, and the Bears versus the Lions. Sam Howell, I said this. Air yard dominance in the Giants versus the Commanders, the Titans versus the Jaguars, divisional showdown. That's going to be a good one. And a good shake-off game for Trevor. But if Will Levis happens to bite him, Jags might be in trouble. The Chargers versus the Packers. Oh, man, the Love Machine versus Jay Herbert. The Love Machine versus Jay Herbert. That's going to be interesting. But again, the Chargers not in playoff contention. Barely in the hunt. Barely in the hunt. J Love throwing the Packers good defensive year away. 10 interceptions this season for J Love. So that's gonna be an interesting game. Jay Herbert, Keenan Allen, top league in receptions. So yeah, it's gonna get good. It's definitely gonna get good. That's we got a lot more coming. Who else we got? We got Herbert fighting for his contention and his coach's career, while Kyler Murray returns for the Cardinals in the Texas Showdown, as we spoke about before. The Raiders in the hunt over the Chargers. Okay? Versus the Dolphins this week. Coming off a 2-game winning streak. Coming off of a new coach. But the Dolphins coming off the bye. And they healthy. And they hungry. Tua on an MVP hunt. Tyreek Hill on an MVP hunt. Mostert doing big numbers this year. And the rookie A-Chain coming out the box, being released back off the injury reserve list. I expect the Dolphins to be explosive. I don't know that if the Raiders could stop that 2-second offense, but Tua better be careful because Max Crosby is having a remarkable season. And if he gets you, Tua is at risk. You know what I mean? Then I got Dolphins going to have some fireworks in that game. The late games feature a must-watch showdown between the Buccaneers and the 49ers. So we got Baker. Got a big challenge this week. Going to San Francisco. Critical moment for the Jets and the Bills. Critical moment for both of those teams. For the Jets to either stay in the hunt by having these AFC wins, or the Bills to get back into the hunt and keep it going with their tight schedule that they got coming up. Got the Seahawks versus the Rams, where Geno Smith needs to keep the pace and pressure on the divisional matchup, on the division 49ers matchup coming up. We got the Sunday night right here on Bangin' Aces, live and direct. Vikings versus the Broncos, week 11. Bring a test for the Denver Broncos against the Minnesota Vikings blitz-heavy defense. Can the Broncos ride in a 3-game win streak, summon enough mile-high magic to make it 4 in a row? If they do, after they wicked 0-4 start, to come back and win 4 in a row, you will be talking about this team totally different. You'll be talking about Russell. They'll be talking about Russell Wilson playing totally different. Sean Payton, different everything. So we got a heck of a show coming. Monday night primetime, Eagles versus Chiefs, Super Bowl rematch game. The Eagles face the Chiefs in a high-stakes battle. The Chiefs aim to stay atop the AFC, while the Eagles strive to maintain their one-loss status and distance in the conference. It's shaping up to be one of the best games of the 2023-24 campaign. Join us for a nail-biting episode filled with suspense, banter, and insights as we navigate the highs, lows of the NFL Week 11. Buckle up, folks. It's going to be a wild one. Roller coaster ride of emos. Don't miss out on dynamic breakdown, fantasy football insights, and passionate discussion with our hosts, the BANGnACES Ace, Base, and Have. Like, share, subscribe to be part of the excitement. Let's go. Let's bang. Hashtag BANGnACES. Hashtag BANGnACES Sports. And hashtag Live and Direct. Hashtag BANGnACES Tribe. Join us for a suspense and playful journey through the electrifying matchup of NFL Week 11 on BANGnACES Live and Direct. You won't want to miss a second action-packed episode. We're gonna have a lot of yelling, loud talking back and forth about what's going on, because we only got 8 more weeks and things is getting good. So stay tuned. Stay tuned. All right. Salute, Sir Charles. Watching your Gators, man. Watching your Gators. Trying to pull off this dub. All right, where we want to go first? We want to go here. So you see, I started with the tank for Caleb. So I know y'all seen this here on Bangin' Aces, but this is going to be the theme for the rest of the season. We're going to keep talking about which teams is going to get in position, as Caleb is definitely the number 1 draft pick, I think. And after that, it's a crapshoot, because you got a few good guys, but I know you got some good linemen. You got a great wide receiver. So I don't know where guys is going, but Caleb just came off a loss tonight, by the way. Caleb just lost tonight. Lost 5 games this season. and they got him locked for number one. The kid can throw the ball. The kid can throw the ball. You get him a top receiver, watch out. You get him a line, watch out. But, however, Chicago Bears might not want to miss out on a Caleb. Panthers might not want to miss out on a Caleb. Patriots might not want to miss out on a Caleb. Giants might not want to miss out on a Caleb. The Cardinals. Yeah. The expensive-ass Cardinals might not want to miss out on a Caleb opportunity. So we got some real big decisions to make, GMs, because we can't wait to the end of the season. I don't care what Heaven and B said. Maybe the team and the coaches can't wait to the end of the season. They're playing for their jobs. But the GM, if he don't have no full vision to see their weaknesses through half a season and see what and know who he's going for, have at least 10 guys in this draft that he's going to go for, because you ain't going to get all 10 of them. You barely might get one. But if that GM don't got full vision to make a trade or have a draft plan, early recruitment for number one draft pick, what? Man, he don't belong on my team, at least in my opinion. No way, no sirree, no way. As I talk about GMs, seen a report today that's saying the Patriots are exploring the idea of trading Bill Belichick. Trading Bill Belichick. Something similar to the Sean Payton thing from the Saints to Denver. Guess where they want to trade him to? The San Diego Chargers. They want to give Bill Belichick Justin Herbert. And an offensive coordinator that's great already over there. That probably looks at Bill Belichick like a god. Now, I don't know that Bill Belichick keeps him, but that coach over there is in the coaching box. He's been in the coaching box for at least 3 weeks. That team is underperforming. They struggling. They getting injured, playing through their injuries. Shout out to Keenan Allen and Justin Herbert, Eckler. All nicked up right now, playing through their injuries. Shout out to them. Salute. Welcome to BANGnACES LIVEnDIRECT Sport Commentary, live with your host, the BANGnACES. I got a word that Cole's going to be late tonight. So let's see if anybody else come in. But until then, we're going to talk about these things. First up, Mr. Joe Burrow and the Cincinnati Bengals. Oh my goodness. Joe Burrow gets paid. And what do we have here? Cup of Joe show. All caffeine, no sugar. Usually. Gets the banana in the tailpipe, sugar in the tank treatment. And it's out for the season. Once again. Oh, man. Unfair, Charlie. Unfair. I got something here. Where's that? All right. Anyway, Jamar Chase, top of the league in 20-yard receptions, top of the league in yardage. I believe he's top 6, but he's gonna get affected now as Brown takes over the helm. T. Higgins injured. T. Higgins playing for a bag, expecting a contract. But if they do that, he can wield you something, show up that line to protect Joe Burrow, one of the most sacked quarterbacks in the last 3 seasons. People can say what they want, but I think he's done remarkable things, being one of the most sacked quarterbacks. Winning with this team, wielding this team. He has a great team, mind you. A great team that you know are great today. Remember, this is his 4th season. He was out for 2 of them. His first season, out the whole season. Nobody knew Jamar Chase. Well, I guess you did. Coming out of college, you knew these guys were good. But nobody knew what Joe Burrow was going to do. He got hurt his first season. Nobody knew these guys were going to be as good as they are. They just happened to jump off the trajectory. Sort of like Amon-Ra St. Brown. You know what I mean? I believe he's a 4th-round draft pick. He jumped out the league like he a top receiver. You know what I mean? So you don't know that when they drafted. You just expect them to play good. And Bass in your face says peace. See you later. What's going on, Bass?
I'm in the building.
Salute, brother.
Salute, brother. How are you?
I'm good. And yourself?
I'm good, man.
All right.
I agree with you 100%. I was listening in. You don't never know who they are till they get on the field. And it don't matter what their pedigree is. None of that matters. Right. Is the game too fast or is it not? And if they're good enough to be in the NFL, they made a 53-man roster on 32 teams with all the colleges and all the football that's actually played out there. They're the best of the best. And we don't know who they are till they get on the field.
Right. And I was talking about that in reference to Joe Burrow, who was hurt his first season. I believe he's in his 4th season, right?
Yeah.
In his 4th season, been hurt for 2 of the seasons. So the things he did with the other 2 was remarkable. But you didn't know he was going to do that based off his first season.
In his first, 4 or 5 games, though, before that injury in his first season, he was lighting the league up. So you kind of knew, okay, the game ain't too big for him here at this level. He didn't come in like a Bryce Young and they're already talking maybe they'll replace him at the end of the year, or Justin Fields or any of the other young QBs. He came in like CJ Stroud, like, yo, I got this. I could play at this level. Game one. And that game one says everything. You know what I mean? It's, as far as is the game too big for them or not? That's all. They might suck it up after the first quarter, but they're rookies and but the game wasn't too big. He made that throw. Baker Mayfield, he's one of them journeyman quarterbacks. He'll be in the league a long time, being that he could fill the role until we get a young guy or a bridge QB. Teddy Bridgewater, bridge QB. Jameis Winston, bridge QB. And they gave Jameis every ability and every shot you could get. And he dwindled them all away. All of them. So, you never know who you got till you got him, you know?
Mhm.
Look at this kid, Devin Achane, bro. Every time he touched the field, it's 50 points. It's crazy. But now he been gone, and we know that's not going to be at that level always. You know what I mean? But right now, do you put him in your lineup this week? I don't know. Stay tuned. We'll talk about it. For real. Because I'm thinking probably, and you know who got him. Acquired him from banging that trade live and direct right here.
Mhm.
First one done on the show.
You put in your bid and waited too. You know what I mean? Those weeks. How'd you do during those weeks while you was waiting?
Oh, I'm 7-2 in second place.
All right, awesome. So it didn't affect you that he was hurt.
No, I wouldn't even took him if I couldn't have waited. And running backs, I got plenty of. He might not. I mean, think about who I got. This is who I got, and I would have to take one of these guys out to put him in. I got Christian McCaffrey, Breece Hall, Jahmyr Gibbs, and James Cook. Those are my starting guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
James Cook been playing pretty solid all year, but you know, again, we speak about him. He averaged a good 9 yards of carry, but at the end of the day, is he getting in the end zone?
Now check this out. I also could put in that same flex spot James Cook. I could also put Jalen Waddle. I could also put Devontae Smith. I could also put Rasheed Rice.
Yeah, you loaded.
Devin Achane, Pickens, Thielen. Yeah, those are the only guys that are worthy.
You loaded. It would come down to matchups for me and primetime games.
Well, I'm definitely playing McCaffrey. I don't care how good the Bucs are against the run. Nobody stops McCaffrey. I'm on the fence about Breece Hall, only because it's Buffalo, in Buffalo, and this dude, even though he moves the ball, right? Like Zach Wilson moves the ball at a low level. He's nothing to fear. He's nothing to sneeze at. Buffalo's pissed. I'm nervous with Breece Hall. So Breece Hall is on the fence for me. And then right now, I don't got none of them other running backs in. I got Devontae Smith and Jalen Waddle going right now. Like those are because my regular receivers are Garrett Wilson and Rasheed Rice.
Based off of what you just said to me and the lineup, I would suggest you play. You don't hesitate with Breece, but if you hesitate with Breece, you shouldn't hesitate with Achane. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, check it out. I got Achane and Gibbs.
Yeah, and you got Gibbs, bro.
Gibbs
Like,
been going off, and they
yeah,
playing Chicago, bro. Like,
they playing Chicago, and they playing. They secretly playing for that high NFC seed. You know what I mean? Like, so.
Yeah. Yeah, but see, what scares me about playing Gibb is Montgomery is back. This is game 2 that he's back.
Definitely gonna
So,
play. Definitely gonna play, but I don't think they take the ball out of Gibbs'
and
hand.
HN got Vegas. Come on, bro. Like, everybody got a good matchup, so I can't do it that way this week. I'm
Right.
stuck, bro. I'm as stuck as any other fantasy person out there right now. I got problems.
Waddle coming out the bye is one of them for me.
Yes, bro. So, but do I not play Rashee Rice on Monday night and he's starting to really become the number 1 for Patty against Philly?
I'm gonna mind my business because you got a Monday night play, and that's the Super Bowl rematch game.
Yes.
And Patty could do wonders in games like that. Like, you know what I mean? So Rashee Rice got a high, maybe multiple touchdown game coming if he could catch the fucking ball. Like,
and then Devontae Smith, how I set him on Monday night.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying? So
either them with Goder hurt, Devontae Smith about to eat. Or he
exactly.
should.
And then Garrett Wilson, they're gonna be down against Buffalo. How I don't play him? They gotta throw the ball. You know what I mean?
Oh, I probably would sit him. Why? Because I know he get high targets, but they not all catchable hard targets. And you got too many other weapons and too many other solids to play over him. I would sit him. Because he's not on the
listen to his numbers over the last 5 weeks, though.
I
Ready?
know.
17, 14, 18,
12
targets, 12 targets, 13 targets, 14
like 5
targets.
or 6 of those targets is uncatchable. They just in his region.
But
like,
they keep throwing him the ball.
They gonna throw him the ball. He game plan, definitely. But Zach is not a thrower of the ball. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this dude, oh man, I wish I could depend more on him. Like,
me too.
You can't, bro. You can't bank this week on him. Like, you can't. In my opinion, bro. Because the Bills,
no, bro. I got problems.
That 2-game losing streak. They playing for their respect. They playing for everything. Diggs upset. I don't even know why Diggs is upset. He top 5 in yardage, top 2 in receptions, top 3 in fucking touchdowns. Like, you know what I mean? Like, calm down, bro. Y'all in a rut. Get out the rut together. Like, you know what I mean? But they wilding right now. They imploding over there in Buffalo. So it's an opportunity for the Jets. I see it. But I just expect Josh to play much, much better, especially this week. And we'll see. You know what I mean? But it's too risky for me. Like, play a Jet this weekend. I got too many other good plays. Like, you know what I mean?
I know. Trust me, I know. Yeah, Reed.
Wow. Let's see. I don't know if Ace gonna make it. It might be just me and you, Base, for a little while.
That's fine.
All right. All right. So, who you got as your candidates for MVP race, man? Let's start with that. 5. Give me 5 of them.
Jalen Hurts.
Good.
Patty Mahomes.
Okay.
Wow. I can't say these last two because I don't really believe they're in the race, even though they in the race. But Brock Purdy, Jared Goff, God, yeah, Tua, maybe.
Any receiving MVPs? Any
Nah,
candidates?
a wide receiver or a running back is never gonna win that award. Never. It's
Not
always
even
gonna go to a QB.
if they get 2,000 yards.
It don't matter. It ain't going to a running back. They'll give him an offensive player of the year or something before they give him MVP. MVP go to QBs, man. It's been like that for a long time. That's
I
why
agree.
you know what I mean? Cooper Kupp didn't win it, and he went off. When
That's right. You're right.
you know, a lot of
He had a
running backs
2,000
have had
yard season,
huge
right?
years.
He had a 2,000 yard season. He got the MVP that year in the Super Bowl. He did all that stuff and still didn't get it.
For real. So
I don't know. So you don't got no receivers. So you don't think CD Lamb, any of these guys will eclipse
you know who
2,000?
else too? But number 5, Dak Prescott.
Dak is a
Yep.
good candidate.
Those are the top 5 QBs. Those are the top 5 guys going in. And I hate to not be able to include Josh Allen in that, but he got to work. And as much as I love him, he got to work, bro. He got to work.
Did you
He's
not
looking
include,
like he's regressing a little bit.
did you not include Tua?
I did.
Okay.
Yep, I did. And Tua, Goff, and Purdy, they're all on the bottom. They're not even close. But
So
Dak,
you don't got Lamar nowhere near there, huh?
Lamar, I will put him right behind it. It's the fact that he got no receivers that's gonna hurt him. Just like Patty, but Patty got Kels. And just like he had Andrews, now he got no Andrews. So Lamar,
Yeah.
I would put Lamar over Purdy, Goff, and yeah, Purdy and Goff. Yeah,
Okay.
I would put Lamar over them. Yep.
So would I, but you gotta have Purdy in the discussion. Not that he's on high on there.
No, but he's on a real good team, and he's really, really efficient.
Oh man, his numbers
Super
is good
efficient.
for everybody. Like, you know what I mean? But 15 touchdowns. Mahomes got more than that. He got 5 more. Oh no, 2 more touchdowns. But Dak Prescott is tied with Lamar. Tua got 2 more than Lamar. 2 more than Mahomes. More yards, better efficiency. Mahomes is having a rough season, but still efficient season. You know what I mean? Like, he's figuring it out. Coming out the bye, I want to see how they work. You know what I mean? Eagles coming out the bye as well.
Who?
Eagles coming out the bye as well.
Yep.
Oh yeah, they both rested. It's gonna be a good game.
You mathematically eliminated.
Yeah, I need
You need to let me get Lamar.
Nah.
What you mean? What you mean?
Nah, man, that's one of my best players.
Let me get Stroud back then.
No.
Come on. I
Dude,
need
trying
these
to do
guys.
it right
Bro, I
now.
give you Jalen Waddle. I make it fair.
Not now. Not now.
Yeah, you see, you know, fun to trade with because you out.
Everybody gonna be thinking I'm colluding with y'all.
Yeah,
End of the season.
Oh, this dude, man. Who is this? Jews in the pew. Oh, yeah.
Who is that?
Whatever it is. It's Habs Peoples.
Okay.
I would take Josh Allen from him in a heartbeat. I need Josh Allen to have a bad week, actually. I need it's time to trade for a stud QB. It's time.
It's time.
I should have did it last week. And Have just lost both his, so he's out there hunting too.
Oh man. Where am I going?
So Jade, come here. Put the garbage out. Take the garbage out from the kitchen. What? Check on your mother. Yeah.
So let's talk about this Thursday night game, man. Just a little bit.
It was it was an injury plagued game, bro.
Oh man.
How we lose two of the best players in the NFL for the season?
Man, we lost.
Almost lost three of the best players in the NFL.
We lost a lot of quarterbacks this season, period, man.
Yeah, bro. So close. Lamar, thank God. You know what I mean? Dodged the bullet, but Joe Burrow, unfortunately, did not.
Right. We got what we got? We got Richardson went out early in the season for the season. And we got Kirk Cousins. Oh no, we had the number one guy, Aaron Rodgers, goes out first. Then Richardson. Then Kirk Cousins, who was balling out, having a ball out season. Then Danny Jones went out, right?
Yep.
And now Deshaun Watson goes out, shoulder surgery, after winning the game, playing and winning the game. But he said he told people he was hurt. People didn't believe him, but something wasn't right in his shoulder, and it ended up being he needed surgery. And then Thursday night, the Cup of Joe show in Cole goes down. But now, under investigation, as being investigated for having the injury prior to the game, as being saw with pictures on the Bengals website with him going into the game with a brace on his wrist.
I seen it.
Do you feel anything was wrong? Doesn't he have the right to wake up and feel kind of tight there and put a brace on? And I think it happened on the tackle on one of those sacks. He just continued and broke the ligament on one of those sacks, but it's unfortunate.
It's hard to call it too.
I would say because he wasn't as accurate early in the game either. You know what I mean? He wasn't accurate as he was in the weeks prior, and he did score the touchdown, but he just wasn't as accurate throwing the ball early in that game. And right before he got hurt, though, a little before he got hurt, Lamar went down with an ankle thing, and we had a scare that Lamar was going to be out. What kind of game you thought that was gonna be without the two quarterbacks, bro? Like, oh my goodness. The league right now is safe because we got some other guys. But are you worried about the rest of the season?
Always, man. It's football. People get hurt, man. Unfortunately, people get hurt. It is a brutal.
That seems to grow, especially with the quarterbacks, and with Deshaun going out $231 million, and Burrow going out $210 million this year. That's a lot of money to be sitting, man. That's a lot of money when that happens. When will they learn, right?
Never.
Never. All right, man. The Bengals in trouble, out of the playoff contention, in the cellar in the North, with a hurt quarterback, losing to the Ravens twice, keeping the Ravens at the top of the division. Do you think they stay there for both teams?
No. They both in a lot of trouble.
Who, the Ravens?
Oh no, the Ravens is good. I'm sorry, the Cincinnati the Ravens is in a lot of trouble too. Losing Mark Andrew, they lost their best offensive weapon.
Good point.
They lost him for the season. So yeah, bro. They in trouble too. Everybody's in trouble right now, unfortunately. It's that time of year too where the injuries are happening. Crazy right now. But the Ravens receivers are gonna have to step up. Luckily, they have a veteran like Odell Beckham in the you know what I'm saying, in the locker room. So that should help a lot. And OBJ looking like he was starting to wake up a little bit.
He looked good last week, man.
Yeah, if he can stay healthy, if OBJ can stay healthy, Lamar is okay because OBJ is still a supplemental player, so he don't gotta play all game. He's gonna come in, make moves. Go ahead, go sit down. You know what I mean? Thank you. And
I
that's
think
it.
Flowers has been playing.
Flowers is amazing. They got a number one. Yeah.
And I think that if OBJ come into the fold, that's a whole new offense. Cause they running game is insane, man. The Gus Bus, they not stopping him in the red zone.
Nope.
Right. The Gus Bus.
You got so much fear of Lamar running, you got to pay attention
to facts. Yeah, man. It's gonna be rough in that North, man. And that North remembers Carnage game. For that injury that happened in the Carnage game, and the Ravens come out on top. I believe Lamar's 8-1 against Cincinnati, lifetime. That's crazy. I thought it was worse than that, but 8-1 against Cincinnati, he owns them, bro. He owns them with or without. My God. All right, so that was Thursday night's football game. It turned into a snooze fest. It was very uncomfortable because I had an attitude because Joe Burrow got hurt, and that was my pick for the night. But they lost. I went against my boy, and he burnt me. Lamar. Headed to the first game on Sunday afternoon. No more morning games. No more New England games. No more Germany games. Back to America with all the games. And the Lions face off against the Bears in Detroit. Justin Fields returns to try and claim his offense. What you think happens here, Basie?
I think it's going to be a better game than people think because Chicago's been decent against the run, and their defense is starting to show up, which is a good time for Chicago with Fields coming back. But Detroit at home.
Yeah, Detroit at home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're so much better at home, too. Amon-Ra, Laporta, Gibbs, Montgomery, the offense is healthy. Yeah. I like Detroit.
I think it's Detroit in a blowout in this game. I think what you have to do is with the Bears is make them play from behind, and then they mess themselves up with penalties and you know what I mean, lack of moving the ball with Fields just coming back. We don't know how he's gripping the ball with that thumb. You know, you gotta get back on timing with DJ Moore. There's a lot in week 11 to even think about. The Lions are in full flow right now. I don't expect them to lose this game. Yeah, at home early. But hey, we'll see. We'll see. You said it's gonna be closer than people think. That intrigues me a little bit.
Do, man. I do. It's just a tough game in general.
Do you think? All right, Caleb Williams lost tonight, but he's still been solidified as #1 draft pick. With the yardage he's put up this year and last year for his career is just bananas, right? So now the Bears are back in that discussion. Do you think the Bears shouldn't even entertain that shit?
No.
So you still consistently saying no about that. I don't know how you let a generational talent go. Should any of these teams entertain a generational talent like Caleb Williams? You know what I mean?
It's hard to say that he'll be that in the NFL.
Well, he's projected to be.
Yeah. So was Trevor Lawrence.
By all the greats.
So was Trevor Lawrence.
Like Andrew Luck was, like Trevor Lawrence, you know what
Trevor
I mean?
Lawrence is trash.
I mean, you know, that's arguable. You know what I mean? That's arguable. I would get you 10 professionals that say, give you his stats for the last 3 years and put it up against any of your stars right now, and I bet you he's right there with him.
No.
I'm telling you.
No.
All right.
He's not Pat Mahomes. He's not a Josh Allen. He's not even a Justin Herbert.
No.
He's not a Brock Purdy.
He's actually having a better first three seasons than your boy Joshy.
Joshy went off in year 2.
Yeah, but I said first 3 seasons, not just year 2.
Yeah, well, Josh had a horrible year 1.
I would argue that so did Jay Lawrence because he had that coaching problem.
He did, and you know, but
he had a great year too.
I'm sorry, he's not in the same category.
Right now, he's not. This season, he's not. You know what I mean? We can't even argue that. But again,
he's been in the league 3 years, and Jacksonville is starting to think, is he the guy?
Nah, they not. They solid on him. He bring them $2 billion. They solid on him. He's a draw. He wins. He had a great season last year. He got a playoff victory. They hadn't had that in a long time. Like, you know, he's just growing and having some fallbacks this year. But back to what I was talking about, the Bears. Do you think they should even give the offense back to Jay Fields? Back and won 2 games.
It's Jay Fields' team.
Not if they're going for Caleb, if they're thinking about that.
Then they should have traded him before the deadline if they was really thinking about it.
1000% agree. Like, what the heck was y'all thinking? Like, 1000%. But I just seen some pictures today with Caleb in a Bears uniform, Caleb in a Cardinals uniform, and Caleb in a Giants uniform.
Bro, you know what I hate? I hate that any college person is being talked about in the NFL without playing a snap in the NFL, period.
All right, so you don't believe any of the college players are coming out in the draft?
I don't have
Do you realize that's 4 weeks away. I mean, that like the end of the college season is 4 weeks away, so it's gonna get louder and louder.
Yeah, bro, it's the most obnoxious thing.
As the bowl game end,
how many times do they come in and absolutely suck? Because that happens more than the ones who show up to be the shit that everybody's going crazy over. 90% of the time they come out and they suck. 90.
I would disagree, but not the top 10s. You know what I mean? They don't suck. You know what I mean? That would be arguable. A lot of guys is like offensive linemen and you know what I mean, things like that. You just don't see they don't get talked about because you don't see their production. You know what I mean? Especially them top 10 players.
We talking about skill position players only.
I'm not.
Yeah.
That's what you're talking about.
Chase Young, Javonte Williams, what was his name? Jadeveon Clowney. Come on, the list goes on, and I'm not even using quarterbacks. I could go crazy with QBs. Jared Goff took 6 years to get good.
Yeah, but is he an NFL player? Is he making great? Is he making great stats right now? Like, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
it took him 6 years.
And
I
disagree with that. Didn't Jared Goff go to a Super Bowl in like his second year?
Yeah, but was it Jared Goff or the most amazing defense we had seen in years?
I mean, that would be
man, like
the stats in that year. I would have to look at that.
He had Cooper Kupp too. Like Cooper. Come on, man.
He's utilizing his weapons, then he's a winner. You know, he didn't have it all together, man.
Jerry Jeudy. The list goes on of these top guys that come in and kind of suck. I can name more of those guys than I can of the top guys that came in right away and was the shit. Like that. Baker Mayfield.
I will argue a lot of that has to do with
NFL.
A lot of that would have to do with coaching and
Hold on. Here goes two from the same team. Baker Mayfield and Johnny Manziel had all that talk, all this hype, all that. Came in the league and they both trashed. Where's Johnny Manziel now?
Baker having a great season, man.
All right.
Baker having a great season. Let's look at it right here. It's up there, right? Yeah, it's up there. It's up there. Let's see where you at, Baker. Let's see where you at, Baker. Right here, 2,100 yards, average 7 yards an attempt.
Come on, man. We was talking about greatness, and then we talking about mediocre.
But listen, let's talk about the best right now at that, right? The top person is Brock Purdy at 9.3, Tua Tags at 8.5, CJ Stroud at 8.3. He's not far off. Where is Patty Mahomes?
What are you talking about?
7.3 right now, right? 2,400 yards. Like Patty's not even at the top right there, right?
What are you talking about? What
talking about Baker Mayfield. We're
talking about
for the season. Where is he at in this season? Not where is he at in his career.
What stat are you using right now?
Okay. That's what I said. Yards versus attempt, right? Let's look at the best right now. 9.3, Brock Purdy. Tua Tags, 8.5.
Bro, hold on. Where is he as far as yardage? Let's do the only thing that matters. Yardage.
No, I want to average them out, like, because yardage is not. All right, we're gonna do yardage, right? Because you think it's that simple. It's not that simple.
It is. We're gonna do yardage.
It really isn't. Patty Mahomes at 2,400, right?
He's got a whole game on Baker. Next. Whole game. That's a whole game.
Look. Patty Mahomes, 2,400 yards. He has a whole game on Baker, right?
Right.
2,100 yards for Baker with that game. He averaging 7.3 yards.
No, I wasn't talking about. They both had their bye already. I'm talking about Patty is a whole game better than him. Let's go to touchdowns.
Not for the season. He has 17. Baker has 14. For interceptions, he has 8. Baker has 5. For QB rating, having a decent season. Baker at 93.6. Patty Mahomes at 96.7.
Okay, this is what I'm talking
For the
about.
whole game, bro.
No, this is
the
what
stats
I'm
don't say that,
You ready?
bro.
You ready? Here you go. You start in your team. This is the question always.
No,
Simplest
man.
question in the world.
No.
Simplest question in the fucking
it's not.
world.
It defies the principle of what we trying to talk about.
No.
We averaging where Baker is on the season.
How many Super Bowls?
I'm not saying he's better than Patty Mahomes.
Baker got?
And that just, that distinct of if he's having a good season, right? He has more yardage than. Let's go to the weakest guy, right? Let's go to the weakest guy on the first page for Baker, right? The weakest guy is Gardner Minshew with 1,700 yards. But he's playing better than Jordan Love. He's playing better than Trevor Lawrence.
Hold on.
He's playing better than.
Hold on.
Russell Wilson.
Talking about a guy you can't use Gardner Minshew. He got 4 less games than Baker Mayfield, and he's already got 1,700 yards. He's only 1 game away from him, and he played 4 less games than him.
He's not 1 game away from him.
That's 1 game. 400 yards is 1 game away.
Okay.
A good game, but a game.
More
game and a quarter.
It's more like 2.
It's a game and a quarter.
Because he going to gain no games, and Baker's not going to play no games, right? Like,
no, my point is,
attempts and completion rate, right? Let's go to that.
He's got the best receivers he's ever had in his whole career, and he's in years.
Let's see where he's averaged, though. Let's see where he's averaged.
But we're talking about a 7-year quarterback, so he's a good
right.
journeyman.
But you trying to discredit him?
I'm saying, I hate.
That's what I'm talking about.
No,
I'm not talking about him as his career.
But listen to what I'm saying. I hate when a QB gets touted. He's gonna be the best. He's gonna be this. Bryce Young, Jared Goff, Baker Mayfield. They come in, and it took them just like Bryce Young. It's gonna take them forever. It takes them 5-6 years to catch up to the NFL. And at that point, they were good journeymen. So what? You can't.
Not everybody's gonna be a star.
And you wait. You got picked number 1.
When you get drafted number 1, you go to the worst freaking team, bro. You're not gonna win automatically like that. And Patty didn't go to the worst team, bro. Like, you know what I mean? To be fair about that, like he. Like he went to a great fucking squad. He got to sit behind a player and learn the whole offense for a whole fucking year. Like, not everybody's gonna have that. Not everybody got Andy Reid. Like,
listen.
Tyreek Hill. Like, you know what I mean?
The truth of the matter is, you either have it or you don't. And that's it. Baker didn't have it. That's why he'll be a journeyman his whole career. Trevor Lawrence, he don't have it either. He'll be a journeyman his whole career.
I doubt that. But
they're Tony Romos, man. They're not Troy Aikmans. You know what I'm saying? They're not Brett Favre's. You talking about?
It's too premature to say that.
Nah, you talking about Matty Ice and shit like that. These guys are good enough to be
players like Tua, Jalen Hurts, what's this guy name you just said? Bryce Young, Stroud. Like, it's too premature to say if they gonna be it or not. Like, you know what I mean? To me.
Nah. You know it when you see it. CJ Stroud has it. He has it. Bryce Young don't have it.
But he beat CJ Stroud this year. So when it comes to the it, you know, his only win is on CJ Stroud. It's
they have one win. They beat the Houston Texans. So he didn't beat Stroud one-on-one in the competition. His team beat the other team. And how'd they win that game? Field goals.
Don't matter. He still beat them. Like, You know what I
No,
mean?
he
Like,
didn't beat him. The Panthers defense played good 1 game this year. 1. They're not even in the same category of QB
I meant
at
to give
all.
you credit where credit
And
is
that's
due,
too,
bro.
nah, bro. I'm being, you
Give
like to
credit
give
where
too much
credit
credit.
is
You've
due.
been talking this kid, Caleb Williams. I haven't even done my homework on him, so I don't
I
know.
know. I
do
could
my
tell.
homework for the off
I could
season.
tell. Next year you'll be all over him. I
We'll
know,
see.
but
We'll
that's why
see.
I'm making this.
I know this.
That's why
Look,
I'm making this
I know
prevalent
this.
right now.
Listen to this. Listen to this.
And I'm
Check
not
it
the
out.
only one. Just turn on your television and everybody's touting the kid. So
Nah,
this is what
no,
I'm talking about.
I'm not saying, bro, they did the same thing to Baker Mayfield. How'd that work out?
Okay. But ain't none of them had this draft. Ain't none of them had this type of competition right here. Like, this quarterback draft is going to be a historical draft. And you're going to talk about it after the point. But just remember, I told you before.
Nah, bro, I didn't do and I won't do any homework until the offseason. You know why? I'm focused on this season. I'm focused on NFL. I don't focus
on Johnson Allen missing the playoffs.
Yeah, well, that when you're missing the playoffs, you got nothing but time. That's why you watch college football, because you're missing the playoffs.
They gotta think about how they gonna refix their team.
I'll do my rookies like I always do every year in the off season after the draft. Got to find out where they going too. If he goes to Chicago, so he ain't gonna be that good. They suck on offense.
That's a
So
fact.
if he goes to who else?
You're gonna get to unfairly judge.
If he goes to Carolina, he's gonna look just like Bryce Young, because they got nothing.
I agree.
What Carolina got?
What the Giants got? If he go to the Giants,
it's even worse if he go to the Giants.
Cardinals.
I mean,
right.
So that's a big part of it. That's why I don't pay attention to none of that shit until they already on a team. I already did what they did. I'll check out their little highlights to see how they was.
Into college. But it's
college football.
It's 15 million people that would disagree with you.
Yo, listen,
college today.
Look, I understand. I understand the people that watch college football. They feel that way. I get it, right? But in college football, on each team, there's 10 players that are ridiculous. The rest of them dudes are average at best. At best, they average. And then when you take those 10 players and they go into the draft, only 5 of them, maybe 6 of them get drafted. Unless it's Alabama or Ohio State. Not all 10 are going to get drafted, right?
Charles, he don't know.
Then when they get to the NFL and they play in in the rookie camp,
what happens is a lot of them ain't durable enough for the NFL.
Bro, that's
as soon as they go to
that's an excuse.
Training camp.
Come on, man. They're
gonna pick up the fucking injury.
Look at
injuries is gonna tell you who could stay, such as Joe Burrow. Great talent. Great man, but is he durable enough for the NFL? That's the question. Moment. 3 seasons in, 4 seasons in, he only played 2 seasons. But in those 2 seasons, 1 AFC championship, 1 Super Bowl game. That's the difference, right?
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
That's the difference.
That's what I mean. See, like we don't have to talk about whether Joe Burrow is good enough to play. We know he is.
Right, but is he durable?
That's the difference. We knew that.
Cincinnati go get a real backup this year.
We knew that in game 2, game 3. We knew this kid was for real. That's what I mean. Trevor Lawrence didn't do that.
They knew he was for real coming out of college, to be fair.
He did go to Jacksonville. They had nothing.
They knew he was coming out of college.
The horrible coaching and all of that. So he's got a lot
of went to LSU, right? Right, Sir Charles? He tore up that year at LSU. He won the championship. Did he get the Heisman?
Yo, Trevor Lawrence.
Did he get the Heisman?
Hold on. Baker Mayfield won a championship. So What's that mean? So Baker Mayfield won a Heisman.
So did Cam
Newton.
Newton.
Cam Newton in his first game threw for 400 yards.
Yes.
He was for real, son.
And he ran for what? Like, yes, in his first game.
Cam Newton is the perfect example.
He's a
because you knew it from the minute he touched the field. That's what I mean. Some of them are that. Some of them come in and
Cam
they
Newton
look
had
like,
a good college year too.
Do you remember Jamarcus Russell?
I do. I think he could have been a great talent too.
Bro, he was touted. He's going to be the greatest thing. Yo, the Raiders, hold on. The Raiders gave him $100 million before he ever threw the football in the NFL.
First draft pick ever. Yeah.
What happened? What happened?
I don't know, man. Like, I think it was Vince Young out of college.
Yeah, another one.
He was dumb nice in college. But to be fair with Vince Young, as soon as he failed that Wonderlic test, they screwed the game on him. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's a player that played the game, like, on the field. Like, you had to play.
None of that.
They didn't get that talent around him. Like, you know what I mean? But he never really did anything either. So, but in college, that boy was on fire. He's a perfect example, though.
Because he was that much. This is what I mean.
But Deshaun was too.
Yo, Deshaun was the man when he first got to the NFL.
He was heavily touted in college, coming out of college.
He was the man when he got to the NFL, right? But he also came out with 3 other dudes. RG3 was the man too. He got his job taken.
RG was no joke.
So
durability, back to the durability.
Out of the 20 yo, listen, out of the 20 names you just named, or the 10 names you just named, I can name 20 or 30 more dudes that came out in the top 10 that year or within those years as well, didn't do shit.
Yes.
And
that's my point. In this
and
draft,
they was all being touted.
We
and
have those two.
And
I believe in this draft, we have those two. But
Bryce Young and CJ Stroud,
the people that you're doubting to be is not those people.
Hold on. Bryce Young and CJ Stroud and Will Levis and all these dudes was being talked about for this year's draft. Only one of them has shown himself to be NFL ready. The other ones could get there. They could get there. It's going to take them time. Will they be great?
Down to their team, their offense, all that.
CJ Stroud is going to be great. He's doing this shit with another rookie.
And this week, boy, they are on site, nigga, because Nico and Noah is hurt.
Yeah, no, it's killing me.
It's just Tank Dell. So Tank Dell going, I want to see how he handles this adversity right here. It's going to tell me everything about him. All right, let's go into this other game.
Did we even make picks for this game? I don't know what happened to Bang. Bang. But
yeah, bro. Lock your shit. The thing was locked. No, obviously not. What's your question? So,
no.
Yo.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm just saying when it comes to all those QBs and all the number one guys and this and that, you get some and you don't.
That's fair. And that's fair. Remember, I told you this year.
Yeah. You know, they said the same thing last year, and they say that every year.
I know. Remember, I told you this year.
I hope so. I mean, the way the media is going crazy over
It's
this
a
kid.
different type of genre of guys coming out. These guys are 6'5", 240. They all your guy size. So that's why they being touted like this, 230, you know what I mean? Like 6'5". Like these guys are throwing 70 yards. You kind of can see it. It don't matter that it's college. If a person jumps off the page or the screen, you can see it. Now this Drake May kid, that's one of those guys you're talking about. This other kid from Georgia, that's one of your guys you're talking about. They're the number one seed. You
Bro,
know what I mean?
I tell you this, look,
I
tell you
understand
this.
what you're saying.
That's why I
I'm
don't
just
watch
saying.
college football. There's 30 of them.
There's gonna be a
5
number
of them
one draft pick,
in
and
the
I'm
NFL.
telling you, they're guaranteeing the number one draft pick is going to Caleb. So now, with that said, just like Bryce, it went to Bryce. He's going to a team. So what I'm trying to figure out is which team he's gonna go to. I don't want to wait for week 18 to figure that out. You know what I mean? So I want to say who has the most strategic plan to go get this guy right here. That's what I'm concentrating on. I'm not concentrating if he's going to be good or not. We'll see that next year. He's definitely going to come out the top pick. So that's why I keep talking about the tank for Caleb thing. That's a whole campaign. You know what I mean? Like, so that's why that's there. He's going to be number one. People going to be mad he's number one. But it's not even going to be a fucking thing. And probably the person getting taken in the 4th round is going to be better than Caleb because he's going to go to a better team.
Welcome to the NFL.
So that's the fairness about it. Like, you go to a better team, but you go behind a person, and then that person gets hurt because it's the most vicious game. And then you get exposed. You either make or break. And that's what that position that leave out. Look, I can't never get this guy in. Levis Willis is in right now. The guy from O'Connell from the Raiders. That's why we can't even say if the Raiders are gonna win this week. You know what I mean? Because we don't know. Was it his second game, O'Connell, or his third? I think it's his second game. We'll see what happens. But anyway, let's move on, man. Did you say who played from this game? That's what I was asking before I got kicked.
Jared Goff, Jahmyr Gibbs, David Montgomery, Sam Laporta, Amon-Ra St. Brown. That's Detroit. You do the other side.
The Bears is gonna be funny with Fields coming back. I don't even know if I play a Bear, even CJ Moore this week, because I don't know about Justin Fields. But you got to play Cole Kmet because that is the security blanket. And I don't know about the running backs because Khalil Herbert comes back. You got Dante Foreman running good. And then you got the other guy back there, so Johnson. So I don't know about those guys. I personally am not playing Khalil Herbert this week, just coming back. I'm personally not playing Johnson in my other league this week. So I would just go Cole Kmet and maybe Justin Fields if you gotta play Justin Fields. You know what I mean?
I will watch Fields this week, and I agree with Bang. Go with Kmet. Yeah.
Just Kmet.
I would probably play DJ Moore because they're gonna be losing, so they gotta throw the ball a lot.
Oh, that's a good point. So no running backs, right? Not even Dante Foreman. He's been running real good.
No. I'm avoiding that backfield.
All right, I agree. All right, on to the next, man. NFC East matchup. Giants versus Commanders. Commanders, all I can say about them is they lost a lot of games, but Sam Howell, man, rookie quarterback, after we talked about these guys, Sam Howell was not talked about in the college draft, but he was taken by Washington, and he leads the league in yardage. He's tied with your boy Patty Mahomes in touchdowns, or he has 19 touchdowns or something like that. He's like second in interceptions behind your boy Josh Allen, and he's the most sacked quarterback, very similar to Joe Burrow first year or first 2 years. Most sacked quarterback, but leading the league in yardage. Reminds me of a damn Brett Favre the way he slings the rock. I was looking at his 20-yard reception, his 40-yard reception. He's up there. He's up there, man. And I get what you're saying. They're behind, but he's up there, man. And to be the most sacked and be up there, I think that's pretty remarkable. What do you say about this game right here, Base? Easy win for the Washington, or you think the Giants could pull this one out some way, somehow?
You know, that's just it. Washington plays to the level of their competition. So it's very, very, very easy for this game to be closer than it should be. They should blow the Giants out, but they probably won't. You know what I mean?
This game right here, does it have any
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
Does it have any effects on this division at all? Like, that's just gonna be
nothing.
that
Philly runs this division.
Dallas and
That's
Philly?
it. That's it. I don't care if they win every game out. It don't matter. As long as Dallas and Philly don't completely shit the bed. You know what I mean? They should win they should win their division rather easy.
Mm-hmm. There's no threat in the East right now. One of the strongest divisions last year, if you remember. But they was real weak this year. Joe did win the Heisman. Yep. The brother did win the Heisman. Let's go with who you gonna rock in this game? Who you got in this game?
I'm gonna take Washington, and you definitely playing McLaurin. You playing the running backs, both of them, and I mean the other dudes make me nervous. If I'm honest,
They really.
Dotson. I can't feel Dotson because he don't never do what he needs to do. So,
do you think this team will be coached by the same coach next year?
by who?
Same coach next year.
Probably not. Probably not.
What
I
about
think
the
they
Giants?
make that switch.
What about the Giants?
I think
Same question.
I think the Giants got to do the same thing. I think they got to make an adjustment. You know, I'm not a fan of Dayball. Why he didn't get a receiver yet? What's he waiting for? You know what I mean? What's he waiting for?
Critical.
I mean, for real. For real. What you waiting for to get a receiver?
For real.
How long is it going to take before y'all realize that's the missing piece? And it ain't even that difficult to realize that's the missing piece. You know what I mean? And it's obnoxious that some outsider is saying it.
I think that they know that I think they trying to figure out their offense, and if their quarterback was the guy. I think they took 2 years to figure that out. I think they knew they had a running back, but he was hurt. I think it hasn't been fair for them. They overachieved last year, and it's making them look real bad this year. And they will be gone. Who you think could come in there and fix the Giants' offense?
Anyone? I bet you they're gonna come in and get a receiver. I bet you that.
Shit, who the offensive coordinator for the fucking Miami Dolphins, man?
That's a Moose question. Moose would know that answer. I don't pay attention enough to like that. You know, who's the coordinator? Who's this? Who's that? Moose paid. He be all in.
All right, who you play?
But I just told you from the Giants side. From the Giants side, no one.
No Barkley.
Saquon? Maybe. Ain't gonna do much. Like these games are so critical. You've already moved on, I think, from Saquon Barkley and what he could do.
A lot of people still got him in with hopes just off pure value. I'm not one of those people, but I know a lot of.
I guess people do. Yeah. I mean, I would if he was on my team, I would have had to have moved on from him. He just don't get enough. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I would have moved on from Barkley, but I would have traded him. I would have got rid of him. I don't have him nowhere because I knew the Giants were going to be this miserable. They were always this miserable. They should have traded him and got more pieces.
I thought they would have did that too, but I think Barkley
would have been smart because now he's going to walk away and they get nothing.
But Barkley said he wants to be a Giant.
He's an idiot.
He's not chasing money. I don't know how to feel about that. Because we say, you know, where's these players at? And then they show up and then we call them stupid. You know what I mean? But
they did him dirty, and they did him dirty more than once. That's my point.
I agree. Like, it's not even a head brain teaser to me. Like, it's like, yo, all right, they already said they didn't want you. So just move on. You got talent. You can go get the money anywhere. You know what I mean? Like,
exactly.
Go get a chip, bro. Don't think about that. Go to a team that you could win with. Like,
exactly.
Where is that though?
You can go anywhere.
New York.
Shit, you can go to Kansas City and be a superstar.
Oh my goodness.
But if you don't care about the money, go play with Patty and us. You want to win a chip.
That's where you got to have that type of mentality at. You got to have it with a superstar team. But then the Eagles jump into play, right?
Yeah, but the Eagles got their run game already locked up with four different dudes.
Not the Eagles, but the Eagles.
Oh, yeah. Like that's the only team that's lacking a running back that would put them over the top to completely destroy. And Pacheco looks great, so they're not really lacking. It would just be, you know, Saquon Barkley and Isaiah Pacheco. Shit. That's domination shit.
On the screen, I got the highest graded cornerbacks in the league. DaRon Bland and Paul Adebo. according to PFF. All right. You said everybody from that team to play both games.
Yeah, who'd you pick in the first game?
Detroit. Who'd you pick?
Yeah, me too. Detroit.
Yeah.
And in this game, I'm going Washington. Yeah.
You went Washington here. I'm gonna go Washington as well.
You writing them down so this way you can give them the boost? Because I don't have a pen and paper. I'm washing the dish I just used.
Yeah, all right.
And I only give them to y'all. I don't write them down ever. I give them to y'all. Some nights I'm feeling it, then I listen to the playback, or I look at the games, and in my mind I'm thinking, damn, did I go with this guy or this guy? As the game goes on, you know.
Yeah, as I said, like, you know, week to week, that's why I like watching games, because Red Zone kind of keep you out of touch with systems and make you look at football all the same, and football ain't all the same. It's not coached the same, like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, like, who uses their fullback in the game today?
No one.
49ers do.
Yeah, but not really. They use it. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, the 49ers do.
Juszczyk is a fan favorite. He gonna at least get 5 touches a game. Like, but nobody else do that. You know what I mean? Like, unless they trying to trick you or something with a first down play on a 1 yard line. But nowadays everybody doing the tush push, so that's crazy. All right, so let me write these down. So Charles, what you doing, man? Who won the Florida Gators game, Sir Charles? Bryce Ridley, welcome to the chat. Start Brian Robinson, Aaron Jones, Kenneth Walker, or Monty. Full PPR.
Say him again?
Thank you for your question, Bryce Ridley. Welcome to BANGnACES LivenDirect Sport Commentary Live with your host, Bang and Bass. Tonight, Week 11 matchup preview. So Bryce Ridley asks, start 3. Brian Robinson, Aaron Jones, Kenneth Walker, or Monty?
Only one got to get out. I would. Oh God, how do you sit Robinson against the Giants?
You can't. He's number 1 in running back throws downfield. Like he's not running the ball well, but he's catching the ball well. Like, you know what I mean? So then they got the Gibson guy running the ball. So I figure he gonna start opening up more and more. I had somebody better to play. I played Waddle over him. You know what I mean?
I would probably sit him. He's the only one because he's in a split. The rest of them, I don't know. Kenneth Walker.
Kenneth Walker is a go for me. I don't know about Aaron Jones. Has been splitting with Dylan a lot. Monty has been splitting. He's gonna be splitting with Khalil Herbert and Johnson. Like, it's almost a 3-way split over there. Like,
no, Monty don't play in Chicago no more. Monty plays.
Oh no, Monty on Detroit. Yeah, Monty on Detroit.
He been going off.
I just instinct. Florida lost. Okay. Gibson not playing tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah, you got to play Robinson. Yeah.
Robinson will play, and Kenneth Walker a definite play. So now I guess that's what he asking who the third person should be, Aaron Jones or Monty.
I would go with Monty because they play in Chicago.
Yeah.
Chicago has been tougher against the run, but it's a revenge game for him.
I think that's
so they're gonna let him. Yeah, they're gonna let him eat in the red zone and shit.
Bryce, really, there you go, man. We went Monty. I agree with that. Full PPR. Thank you for your question, man. Thank you for joining the chat. Welcome to Banging Aces, man. Hit that like, share, subscribe for me, and keep your questions coming if you want. You know what I mean? We'll keep them answering. We're gonna keep on going with our matchup preview. Next game. I don't know why I can't keep up with the damn Titans and Jaguars divisional matchup. Will Levis, Levis Willis. Oh, I'm about to make a shirt. Based off of these little gaps right here.
Mm-hmm.
But perfect game. Jags at home. Try and bounce back off of their worst game of the season. Trevor Lawrence, we talked about him earlier. We know Base doesn't like Trevor Lawrence. Hasn't passed for 2 touchdowns and only passed for 2 touchdowns in 2 games this season. We're in week 11, having a regression season. But it's the Titans. They better go in there with some respect. But at the end of the day, you think the Titans can pull this game out?
I don't know.
It's a good matchup.
Really don't. It is a good game. Where they playing?
In Jacksonville.
Yeah. Well, from the Jacksonville side, we're gonna play Trevor Lawrence. You're gonna play Trevor Lawrence.
I don't know, man. I would probably, out of all season, Trevor Lawrence has been scoring low points as far as fantasy numbers is concerned.
I
agree. I believe you can have a better play than Trevor Lawrence this week. I think he's outside of the top 15. He might be outside of the top 20 in quarterbacks.
Not against Tennessee. Tennessee is great against the run, but they're horrible against the pass.
Wow.
So
that means Christian Kirk could really go off in this game.
I think it's possible.
He's been struggling to get the border really.
Really, really, really bad. I know. But if he was on my team, which he would never be, but if he was, I'd probably start him against Tennessee, to be honest. So I like him. I like Ingram. I don't know. With the receivers, they're all flex plays. All of them. None of them are worth anything more than a flex play. And from the Tennessee side, shit, that's even more scary.
Derrick Henry. I see Bryce. Derrick Henry. Do you play Ingram? Yeah, I guess you got to play Ingram. I don't know about these guys. Christian Kirk, like you said, flex plays. If you got to play these guys, they're flex plays.
Yeah, any Tennessee, you're gonna play D-Hop. You're gonna play God.
Flex play.
It's horrible. What's scary is that Derrick Henry isn't the first name out of my mouth. That's scary. But Derrick Henry, where he been all season?
Yeah, you got Tajay Spears coming up over there. Do you play him this week? Do you play both of those guys in this game? I think you can.
Yeah, I think you can.
All right, y'all think Ayuke gonna have a better game than Kirk? Ayuke playing Tampa Bay Bucks. Kirk is playing. Yeah, I don't think. Nah, Kirk might. Base just said they worse against the pass. I think Kirk might have a good day with them coming off the loss. I think he's the one.
Again, they're all flex plays.
They are flex plays.
Yep.
Ayuk is a flex play as well.
Ayuk plays for San Francisco.
I know, but the question is, do you think Ayuk is going to have a better game than Kirk?
Oh, yeah. Way better.
Against the Tampa Bay defense.
Tampa Bay is number 2 against the run, but in the middle of the pack against the pass. So, yes. I think Ayuk is a better player than Christian Kirk, too, just all around.
That may be so, but Kirk get more opportunities. Purdy spread the ball around a lot more. So that's why
Ayuk is his number 1 target, though. I don't know. I would play Ayuk over Kirk in a heartbeat.
But you just said that Tennessee is not good against the pass.
They're horrible against the pass.
Right. And Tampa.
But I would still play Ayuk. Ayuk is a better player.
All
right. His ability, yeah. But that's the beauty of it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's the beauty of it. You should.
But I got Kirk. You know what I mean? I don't have Ayuk.
So I don't have either one. I don't have either one this year.
Yeah, I probably would go Kirk. I had that toss up too, but I had either play Kirk or Waddle or Robinson. You know what I mean? And it was like, I just went with Miami coming out the bye, explosive offense, Waddle being healthier now. I'll give him one more shot. Waddle's been quiet this year, real quiet. Had a game or so, and he's been off. So it's a fair question. But Ayuk, I haven't been really watching him because I'm not a 49er guy like that. And
he's the number 1 wide receiver in San Francisco over Deebo Samuel.
That don't surprise me with Deebo being out 3 weeks. You know what I mean? Like,
he was the number 1 when him and Deebo was on the same field.
When Deebo was off the field, Ayuk was not standing to hold them for himself. He need Deebo on the field to do those numbers.
No, he don't.
Question.
No, he don't. You better look up them numbers. Look them up, matter of fact. Because you in doubt. Look them up. Ayuk been on fire. I made a bet with Moose last year that Ayuk was the better receiver. And in Ayuk's first year, actually. And now it's coming to fruition. He is the better route runner, the better receiver. Deebo is the better athlete. You know what I mean?
Touchdowns. Neither one of these niggas doing enough. I'll tell you that much. That's how balanced that offense is. They're not on the first 2 pages.
Uh-huh.
They're not on the first 3 pages. That's crazy.
You went by them already.
Nah, then. Deebo Samuel only had 24 receptions, 332 yards, 1 touchdown. Ayuk, on the other hand, I might have went by him.
Definitely. It's on the first page.
Nah, he's not. I had to go over that joint a couple of times. right, let's go back. Maybe I did pass him. That's bad though, bro. Can't see this nigga. How many receptions he got on the season? Can you see that on fantasy?
Yeah. Players, our receivers.
Brandon Ayuk, 38. 675.
How many touchdowns?
3. 2 more touchdowns than Debo, 300 more yards, but he missed those 3 games, so. All right, so now that I know what he got, 600 yards. Middle of the pack. And he should have been on the first page. What? Yeah, he is on the first page. Brandon. I'm looking for Ayuk. 15, 20-yard cat receptions. 140-yarder. No fumbles this season. He down there with Michael Pittman, Devontae Adams, Chris Olave. He right in that mix right there. So he is.
Where's Christian Kirk?
Oh, that's a great question. Where is Christian?
He's like on page 3, maybe page 4, because he don't do nothing.
His quarterback is not bad, yeah.
I'm telling you.
Calvin really got more yards. He on the second page. Christian Kirk. Let's see where you at, baby. We find out Christian Kirk having a worse season than Calvin Ridley. I ain't really seen Calvin Ridley. Like, it's crazy. Nah, he got to be on the first page too.
No, he ain't.
Yeah, first page under Nico Collins, 49 receptions, 624 yards, 3 touchdowns. So he's 50 yards above Ayuk. Yeah, he right there. They about, that's a good little matchup right there, actually. Ayuk got 38 receptions. Yeah, me can I share that? So Brandon Ayuk right here, Christian Kirk right here. He down there with Garrett Wilson and those guys, Adam Thielen. That's a good little group, though. Jordan Addison in that group, Terry McLaurin in that group. It's a good little group. He got to get out that group, though, in order to make waves. He got to get up here in this group.
Yeah, but if I'm picking between those two guys, I'm taking Ayuk all day. He's on a much better offense. They gotta both got tough matchups. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right. Can we get to going? Can we get to going?
Definitely.
It's 11:35. 11:35. We did the Giants Commanders. We did the Bears Lions. Oh. Oh, why I did that? Dumbass. Tried to wait for Moose, but it ain't working out.
Yeah, he working late.
Yeah, he said that though. I don't have to shit. think I've been paying attention to what picks Sir Charles got. Jaguars. Who you going for in this game?
Which one?
Titans, Jaguars.
Give me the Jags at home.
All right, next game, Chargers, Packers. The Love Machine in trouble. Chargers in trouble. Out the playoffs. Justin Herbert struggling again. Team struggling again. With all this going on, you got the whirling reports. Now, I was telling the chat earlier, we got the whirling reports that I read earlier that Bill Belichick is that Patriots in talk with Chargers trading for Bill Belichick. Let's get your input on that first. And I told y'all he's not retiring. He's not going out on that note. Not on that one. Not on the Mac one's embarrassment.
Well, depending on who he brings with him, that would really, really help the Chargers. Because their defense got all those. Yeah, them defense got all those players, and somehow, some way, they still suck on defense.
That's a fact. Fact. They went out and got defense, and their defense is a second and a step slow. Second late, step slow. And they got some stars. And you got Mac and Bosa and dude, y'all front supposed to be more vicious. And they not a game. Nobody twisted. They just a step slow. You know what I mean? A step slow. And that's big in the NFL. But in this game right here, and then they keep getting injured in their offense. You know, and all of them playing nicked up this year. I gave them codes earlier. I'll stick to that. Eckler, Justin Herbert, even Keenan Allen, who leads the league in receptions right now. They're not playing bad. They're just not playing good enough. So what does that mean, Basie?
It means they're gonna go home early.
They're not making the playoffs then. And
so.
they're on the gate right now. They're behind the Raiders.
I know. How miserable is that?
They're behind the Raiders in the West. The Green Bay Packers, though, ain't nothing to be talked about. Love has disappointed me since the trade with me and you. I think that was the last time we matched up against each other. We're matching up against each other for the second time this season. But since that trade, you get A-Chain back, ironically, this week. And CJ Stroud has been going off ever since the trade. So
I know. Noise. Luckily, I've still been squeaking out victories.
So is that an admission you regret that trade? Live on BANGnACES?
Not at all. Here comes the reason why I don't regret the trade.
Right. Go ahead.
You know what I mean? A-Chan. That's why. 100%.
I agree. That's why I gave him up. I needed a running back, but I had a couple of running backs here, and
I needed a QB that week.
Their QB worse. Like I needed an active working QB,
and when I made that trade,
Stroud, I was like, is he crazy? I was like, is he crazy to offer me Stroud? Is he just playing?
Well, nah, yo, I still
sent the trade through. I was
too.
like, I thought about it over the night. I took it the next day. You know what I mean? Like,
when you still got.
He was playing just as good as Love as at the time, if not better. And Love was 3-0 at the time. Like, you know what I mean? Or
But
2-0.
I still, check it out, I still had Justin Fields at that time. He wasn't hurt yet.
Right.
So Stroud was on my bench behind Fields. And so Love was. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, Stroud was. So I needed Love that week. And if I could have squeezed off A-Chan off your team, that was the goal. And I did that.
Right. And you did that.
So,
but I had seen that he was gonna go into that protocol, and I'm like, that's a 4-week wait at least.
Yeah,
the
IR.
Time I was losing. I was 0-3 at the time. Like,
yeah,
you know what I mean? I'm like, I don't have the time to wait those 4 weeks. I might as well give him up. Like, you know, that's how I looked at it. Like, you know what I mean? It was like, I know he had popped off the page. That's why I went and got him. I went and put up some good fab for him too. You know what I mean? To get him. But once he got hurt, he wasn't gonna help me. There goes one of those decisions again. So I made the trade. If you had the time and the space to wait for him, then it was perfect for you for the playoffs. You know what I mean?
That's why I want to give you Jalen Waddle for Lamar right now.
Nah. You tried. Waddle sucks this year, man.
I'll give you Waddle and Evan Ingram.
Oh,
Evan Ingram too. I'll give you both. 2 for 1.
You know, Lamar's my guy. You possibly on
that
MVP level right now.
But you wanted whatever. So
that's all right. I'm gonna be the spoiler of a lifetime for all of you.
Not for me. Hey, well, I can lose.
Coming and playing me.
Still gonna make it.
All right. Yeah, I know. But those guys at the bottom is not gonna feel that way when they come in and be like, oh, I gotta beat this team. Like,
I'm saying,
late week.
You should give me my guy back. You should give me CJ Stroud.
Nah, you gotta feel the pain of making that trade.
Well, Justin Fields is back this week. And I got Kyler Murray too now. So, I mean, it's not like I'm stressing it. You know what I mean? I was looking to upgrade. That's all. I got enough pieces to upgrade, but the people I would want to upgrade with are either out, like you and Adrian, and Boosie lost 2 too, so he's out there hunting too. He needs it more than me, so I'll be nice, which doesn't happen often. I feel bad. He lost both his QBs for the year. Woo. As hot of a start as he was on, too.
Yeah.
So what's the next game?
You say what you going for?
Which one is this one?
Chargers and Packers.
Chargers and Packers. Ooh, okay. So I guess from the Packers side, we playing Aaron Jones. That's scary. But Aaron Jones and Jaden Reed, give me that guy. And I guess you could put Dobbs in the flex. Mm-hmm. So that's that side. And then on the flip side, for the Chargers, you're going to play Herbert, you're going to play Eckler, you're going to play Allen. And that's pretty much it. I would stay away from them other dudes. We in that crunch time right now, and I don't trust them other guys.
No tight end play, no.
No, they tight end stuck. And Guyton, Johnston, you don't know who it's gonna be. I mean, if you in a pinch, if you in a pinch and you gotta play, I ain't playing none of they tight ends. None of they tight ends. Nope. But as far as receivers, if you in a pinch and you got to play Johnston or Guyton, I get it, but I ain't happy with that. Give me Keenan Allen or none. I'll move on.
What about the Packers? Musgrave.
Yay. I mean, yeah, you could play Musgrave. I've been a little cold on Musgrave because he's inconsistent. So if you're gonna be inconsistent, I can't be rooting for somebody who's inconsistent. You know what I mean?
I don't think he's inconsistent. I think Love is inconsistent.
Either or. That's why I just stay away from it.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that part of it. I just, to be fair, he gets targeted pretty high. He's like they want to use him as a security blanket for Love, but Love be missing him, throwing him too low, and he's just a mess right now. Like
100%.
I don't know how to feel about him. I don't know if
there's one dude on the team playing even worse.
Should they be looking for a quarterback? Should they be looking for one, a Caleb situation, or are they sold on Love?
I don't know. It's not easy to be sold on a guy who's playing like shit. So he's playing like shit. And Christian Watson is playing worse.
Yes.
All that noise about this dude, and he is trash on a stick.
Yeah, he's off time, and he has no.
Maybe it's the injury. I really can't call it, but he's not playing very well at all. At all. Trash all year.
Any way he can win this game?
No. Where is it?
Green Bay. Cold Green Bay.
Yeah, that's what helps. Is it a morning game or an afternoon game?
It's an afternoon game, 1:00.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Give me the Packers. Chargers are really a mess, man.
Oh wow.
I'm taking the Pack. Yeah. Chargers defense is that horrendous, man.
Nah, I'm going with the Chargers. They've been fighting back. Packers do have a top 7 defense.
That's why defense wins games, and Packers defense is that much better than the Chargers. And their offenses are about the same.
God.
Yeah, bro. Even with that's the problem with them. Yeah. How they got all them weapons.
They give up too much points.
Yep.
They give up too many points, man.
They get toasted every week.
Justin with remarkable football, man, and they wasting his season, man. And it's like, he doing it hurt. That's what people don't realize. Like, this dude is 2,300 yards, 7.3 per attempt, 17 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. But he has 5 losses, right? They have 5 losses or something like that. Like, that is ridiculous, bro. Where they at? AFC. Where are they? North, West.
Who?
Third place in the West, behind the Raiders. They need this game to stay even kill with the Raiders. Broncos on the verge of coming out of the cellar in the West. Chargers are about to be embarrassed if they lose this game. They can't lose this game.
Shit.
They can't lose this game, man.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm going with the Chargers, man. See if the love machine can upset me this week.
No, well, then the Packers are definitely winning if you went with the freaking
Everybody asked. Definitely won. All right, base went with the Packers and Lambeau. All right, man. I just had to check that out, man, because I know I wasn't bugging. No way the Chargers could lose this game. I think the Raiders got a good chance of giving their team a run for the money. They playing for a playoff now. They playing with some swag. All right, where we going next? Cardinals and Texans. The CJ Stroud talk begins.
Oh, he's gonna abuse. Well, Kyler Murray is back. Arizona's different.
That's right. Cardinals are a different team. They offense.
Where they playing?
They playing in Houston. Texans need this game to continue CJ Stroud, brilliance climb, and accolades on his way to a historical season, playing for Rookie of the Year. He probably got it hands down. The question is his play on an MVP level?
No.
And I've been asking it for 2 weeks. I told you I would return after this game last week, and he picked up the W last week in a big game. Now he goes home to play the Cardinals, the reeling Cardinals, with a new Kyler Murray. He beats Kyler Murray. Is that a big deal or not?
No. It's Arizona. They've sucked all year. So, I mean,
I would agree.
Bro, he's playing great football. MVP level football? Not yet. Maybe in 3 weeks. If he wins the next 3 weeks, you know what I'm saying? Then we got something to talk about. Oh, no, he didn't.
What happened?
This dude threw a ball in the gutter. Yeah, professional.
Thought you got kicked out. Stroud, 2,600 yards, 8.3, 19 total touchdowns. Got money. He running with his legs as well.
He is balling. Don't get it twisted.
Let's look at first downs. See where he ranked in first downs.
That's why I say give me 3 more weeks of this level and
first down.
Is the Texans
and 20-yard passes?
Are the Texans the top in the AFC? In the AFC South?
No.
Jacksonville, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Jacksonville's reeling real fast. So they may be after this week. You know what I mean?
If he win his division and
40-yard
win a
passes,
playoff game,
like top 10, but he only got 5.
He have to win a few playoff games, but
not really, man. You just have to win one.
Nah, he got to win more than one because I'm gonna tell you why. In order to take it, you know who the MVP is right now. Period. He's doing it with no receivers. He's doing it with babies, and he's still the MVP at the moment. If he don't,
I don't think Patty Mahomes is the MVP right now. I think he's in the conversation, but I don't think
the MVP.
He's the MVP right now. I got 5 people up there, and Lamar is in that conversation. Tua Tags is in that conversation. Jalen Hurts is in that conversation. CJ Stroud is in that conversation for me. You know what I mean? Because his numbers is better than all of them. Jalen Hurts, Lamar, Tua. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like,
you gotta win, bro.
If you're talking about them, you should be talking
you gotta
about
win.
Even better than
Patty Mahomes. You gotta win. You gotta win, Papa. That's what it's all about. It's about winning.
I don't think that's fair because
Patty's gonna go to the championship.
Got some losses.
Listen, Patty's
got one more loss than Tua.
Patty's going to the championship game. You understand?
He got one more loss than Lamar Jackson.
The reason why I say what I say.
So in 2 weeks, we'll see.
Patty's going to the chip game.
No, he coming off it. He coming off the chip game. I get it. But again, that's
he won the chip.
That's the previous shit. I'm talking about
he won the chip.
Year,
no, I'm not talking. I'm talking about this year. He's going to the AFC Championship game. He went to it last year. He went to it the year before. He went to it the year before that. He went to it the year before that. So they've been in the championship game for the last 4 years. Okay?
Like I said, it's going to be 3 new faces in the playoffs this year for the AFC. 3. I don't have that guarantee that he gonna go to the AFC championship game, bro.
He's guaranteed to go to the AFC championship game.
Depends on his matchup.
It don't matter who they playing. It don't matter who they playing.
Okay.
Right now, anybody in the AFC, right now, you put that team up against anybody in the AFC, and Kansas City's better on paper.
They're
Which
not
way.
a guaranteed win. They struggling.
I just said that. I said they're better on paper than any one of the top teams in the AFC, even Baltimore. Baltimore is the only one that's even close.
I don't know.
All right.
I think people are chasing Baltimore when it comes to that.
What you mean chasing Baltimore?
They got a top 2 defense and a top
right?
offense.
Kansas City got a top five on both sides. What?
Yeah, they still chasing Baltimore.
They're not chasing.
Only thing I wouldn't say that
they
because
would spank Baltimore.
I mean, I get it, man. Whatever, bro. Like we'll see.
Baltimore
gotta
is
get
hurting
there.
right now.
They don't have the
history,
reeling. So I can't talk about them. Like I gotta see them do it. Lamar playing on another MVP level right now.
To put CJ Stroud in the same conversation as Lamar Jackson and Patty Mahomes.
Numbers, bro.
Whoa.
It's numbers.
Whoa.
Look, let me show you something.
Whoa.
20-yard passes, bro. CJ Stroud is number 1. Where's Patty Mahomes? Top 10. He got
Patty Mahomes don't have no receivers.
All right. I don't want to hear that.
He's doing this with no receivers.
I don't want to hear that.
He's doing it with just like Lamar.
40-yard passes. 40-yard passes.
One QB with one.
Where's CJ Stroud out in 40-yard passes? He under Patty.
Yeah, probably in the top 5 though.
Let me see.
Patty don't have that.
Oh no, he up here. He up here. He has 5 of them. Patty got how many? 4.
Yeah,
all right.
I was gonna say he don't even probably got Patty.
Downs. Let's see how
Patty
first
don't
downs
have
go.
no receivers.
CJ Stroud, 125 first downs. Where's Patty? 118. So he up there, man. He in the comes Dak Prescott. Let's leave Patty alone. Let's go to Dak Prescott, right? Let's compare CJ Stroud to Dak Prescott. Still, the 127 first downs to Dak Prescott's 117. But let's look at efficiency. Like with
if
Dak,
CJ Stroud
right under CJ Stroud in efficiency,
if he wins the
playing
AFC
real
championship,
similar. So we talking about Dak in there. Why are we not talking about that young man? He playing with a worse team, right?
He could get Rookie of the Year, but he ain't gonna win the MVP.
That's that. A team like the Texans could bite teams and surprise.
You know when the Texans could be talked about, or CJ Stroud could be talked about for MVP if he win the chip. If he win the AFC championship, it's his to lose. The only person that got a chance to beat him
because it's a
that,
regular season award. It's not a playoff award. So
yeah, but we got to be realistic.
It's a regular season award, and that's for everybody.
So then if it's just a regular, then he ain't gonna get it. He's gonna get the Rookie.
Who's gonna get it?
Pat Mahomes.
He ain't got the stats to get it.
Okay.
You saying he gonna have it at the end?
I'm saying he's gonna win that. He's either gonna win.
For that.
He's gonna win.
He going for a chip. Patty ain't playing for no MVP.
He already got it. He already got it.
Yeah, like that man gonna go for the chip and a Super Bowl MVP. I don't see him chasing a regular MVP. Like, no,
but none of them is chasing it. CJ Stroud having a great year though. There's no denying that. And against this team with no Noah Brown and no
this is the adversity game.
Nico Collins, it's gonna be Tank Dell, Dawson Schultz, and Dalton Schultz and Tank Dell, and then Singletary and Stroud. So that's the Texans side. On the flip side, who you playing?
Cardinals, Kyler Murray comes off the top. The tight end over there, what's the new guy? McBride making big numbers, looked real well with a mobile car. Kyler Murray has good hands, good vision. I would play him, and I would probably even go Hollywood this week against the Texans. But the Texans are very, very cheap. That's what they don't allow receivers to go and get over 100 and get in the end zone. I mentioned that last week. They followed through with that again this week. So that's what makes McBride even more valuable. And yeah, I'll probably stop there. I don't know about, is Connor playing?
Yeah, Connor's playing.
Connor's playing, so you play Connor.
Yeah, I'm playing Connor. I'm playing Murray. I'm playing McBride, and I'm probably playing Hollywood, and I would take a flyer on Wilson as well.
Right. What we got coming in the building right now? Who's he made it?
Sorry, guys.
It's all good. You here?
Nobody's mad at you for getting that money, boy.
Bro, I worked 14 fucking hours today, bro. I'm so tired.
Yeah.
That sounds like money to me, boy.
Right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm here though.
You made it.
All right, who's your pick in the Bears and Lions?
Oh, Lions all day.
All right. We all went Lions. Giants.
I do think Chicago can make this a tough game for them.
Really? I said the same thing. It's not going to be as easy of a victory for Detroit as people think.
No, Detroit's defense is suspect, bro. They give up a ton of points. So,
and Chicago they've been playing a lot better on defense too. Their run defense is crazy.
Yeah, they've been playing better, and I expect their offense to be way better with Fields back. So.
Yes.
But I still give the Lions the edge.
Me too.
Giants Commanders.
Oh, really? Come on, bro. You know what it is. Commandos all day.
Titans Jaguars.
Oh, that's another one. Jags got to get back on the bike. They got their asses handed to them last week by a really good team, and showed them that they're probably not as good as they think they are. Because they didn't come out there ready to play against San Fran. So I think you see a much better Jaguars team this week.
Chargers Packers.
Chargers. You can't come out there and Chargers. Green Bay sucks, bro.
They have a top 7 defense, man.
It ain't showing.
A 32 offense.
Yeah, that top 10 defense ain't helping them in the win column.
I mean, Jordan Love threw 10 interceptions, man. And then they guys been hurt, but I don't know. I don't think they could pull this game out. I think the Chargers are playing for more than the playoff to be in the cellar of the West. They not trying to be there. The way Denver playing, the Raiders playing, they better get a W. They better not play with the Packers.
Both of them really need this game bad. But yeah, I just don't see Green Bay's offense being able to shoot it out with the Chargers.
Man.
I really don't.
Yeah, Love has been failure all year on that, throwing the ball up to the team. And
I mean, right now, the only thing what's offensively the only thing the Green Bay has going for them is the running game, and even though the Chargers give up a ton of points, the one thing they do have is a really good run defense, surprisingly. So
I asked Bates this. I'm gonna ask you this: do the Packers go in for this draft now, or they just get behind Love a little more?
I don't. That's a tough one. I think it's unfair to judge the kid off of one season. I think you should, I think unless you're egregiously like horrible.
What if they planning on firing the coach?
I don't think that's going to happen. I really don't think that'll happen. I think they try to get the kid some help, maybe another receiver. They definitely got to start thinking about replacing Aaron Jones because he's getting up there in years and he gets hurt a lot.
Right.
This dude is hurt every other game, literally. So they definitely need some running back help. Maybe another receiver. I don't think you give up on Christian Watson. He's been hurt. He's been hurt a lot this year.
Hamstring. He's still trying. He's still not coming back with the ball,
but they still need but they still need
no system together. They don't have no rhythm, like.
Yeah, they need what they really need is they need a possession. They need a Keenan Allen type of guy to pair with Watson. You know what I'm saying? Because right now they just got a bunch of other guys. You know what I mean? There's nobody really that looks like they want to be that solid number two guy.
LaFleur's got sound like he got a lot of hope in Jalen Reed popping off the screen and
he might, but
with a little bit more. And then he's using this Wicks kid. Do you think he has any threat to come in and take any of those guys' jobs?
I don't know. We're gonna have to see, but I don't think we're going to be able to see unless Jordan Love seriously steps his game up. Like the kid's got to start playing better. Right. You can't wait till the third quarter every week to start playing.
That's why I said that. You said the defense is weak, but they've been keeping them in every game and allowing Jordan Love to be able to try and steal a game at the end of the game, and he just can't do it. He did it once or twice early in the season, but it ain't happening now. Like,
it's
like coaches is on to him. Like he got a weakness or something that everybody's on to. Throwing them picks though, like thinking Aaron Rodgers and shit. He got a pretty skyball pause, right? But that's it. It's pretty. It don't mean it's gonna be good.
Yeah.
All right. So
just need to see more from him. You know what I mean? Like he's gonna have to. Like I said, I don't think you give up on him after one season. I think you got to give him at least another season. But he's gonna have to show some serious progression in year 2, if not the back end of this year.
Yeah, I think that's what it would take for me. I've given you this whole year. I gotta see some growth this year before I make that decision. Like, I'm not gonna tank the season. I'm gonna allow you to do it. If we end up all the way down there and I have a chance to draft one of these guys, I'm most definitely drafting one of these guys behind you. Like, put that pressure up. Like, because
they might have to.
They only got 3 wins right now. They making Green Bay look bad. Yeah. They lost a lot though. They lost Aaron Rodgers. They lost Devontae Adams. That was gonna be a big rebuild for them anyway. You know what I mean? So I think that they further along that they're supposed to be, but they might be in regression mode, as you said. Aaron Jones should be leaving. You know what I mean? Dylan is not all that. That means their offense is gonna take a step back again, even next year. So, should they draft a running back or a quarterback? You know what I mean? And they have to know if they're going to stick with Jordan Love to make that decision. Like, you know what I mean? Anyway, next thing, last team that you missed was the Cardinals and Texans game. How you feel about this game? We did tell everybody who to play in this game.
But neither one of us made our picks yet, so I will take Arizona.
Had 2 questions in the chat. The Joker and Miniatis. I'm sorry about that. Full PPR. Choose 2. Raheem Mostert, Devon A-Chain, Jerome Ford, Calvin Ridley, or Jacoby Myers, Alexander Madison. Thinking of starting both Miami running backs. I gotta play.
I would start. Oh, no way.
Who they playing? Oh, Steelers. No. You gotta go Devon A-Chain. Wow. Wow. I don't think the 2 Miami running backs is a bad idea. But yeah, I would choose one of them, and I probably would run. If you're saying asking which 2, I take one running back, one wide receiver out of here.
Yeah, give me Devon A-Chain and give me God.
It's risk for Calvin Ridley and Jacoby Myers, right?
Nah, I got no problems with Jacoby Myers. They're going up against Miami. Anybody that goes up against Miami, you're gonna have to throw the ball a lot.
Yeah, give me A-Chain and give me Myers. I agree with Moosey.
I fade on Madison. He's coming off a concussion. That's risky. Jerome Ford ain't a bad play either, man. Sean Watson's out.
They got right now.
Yeah, they're gonna have to lean on him heavy.
Right.
Devon A-Chain, I don't.
It's so risky.
I'm really glad I don't have Devon A-Chain, man, because I'd be fighting myself whether to play him or not, because I don't think he's gonna get a real heavy workload first game back.
He never did though, but he was so efficient with 10 touches. You know what I mean?
I know. And that's not gonna happen every fucking game either. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't. It's unrealistic to expect that from him every single game. It's not gonna happen. Right. So, I don't know. That's tough. Me personally, I'd go with Mostert and Jacoby Myers. I'd be the most confident in those 2 if that was my team. Don't get me wrong. The A-Chain's upside is huge, but yeah, I don't know.
Theo Manatis, well, salute to you. Just traded Pittman and Pollard for Ramondre, Zay, and Warren. Any thoughts? It's not bad.
That's Zay Jones or Zay Flowers? That's what I need to know.
I gotta be Zay Flowers. But you traded Pittman and Pollard. Wow.
Pollard is trash.
But when you compare him to Ramondre, they were about the same this
year.
They're
about the same, exactly.
Yeah. Zay Flowers is a steal, but Pittman playing better than Flowers in efficiency when it comes to getting in the end zone.
Yeah, but Zay Flowers' upside just went through the roof.
It went through the roof, especially with OBJ playing better.
Well, no, with Mandrews going down.
And Mandrews going down, right.
The kid was already seeing a good amount of targets. He's going to see even more now.
Yay. All right, so I'm going Texans in this matchup.
Me too.
I'm going with CJ Stroud. Moosey, we was while we go to the next game, I want you to think about your 5 MVP candidates and why. All right.
Oh man, that's a tough one. I need some time to look through numbers for that.
Can't do it off the eye. We all did it off the eye. If I look at numbers, I'm gonna be a pain in the ass, y'all.
Yeah, there's a lot of dudes, bro. I don't want to leave nobody out, like, because I don't think anybody's really running away with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if right now, if I had to put one dude at number one, it'd probably be Lamar Jackson. To be able to do what that dude is doing with, probably a lot less than most other teams is pretty fucking special, bro. And plus, they're what, 8-2 or something like that? 8-3, something like that. Like, my power rankings, I got them number 2 right now.
Behind who?
Philly. It's Philly, Baltimore, KC. That's my top 3. And then I'd probably go the Lions, and the 5th, number 5, probably Dallas, because they've been playing a lot better the last 3 weeks, 4 weeks. So, yeah, that's probably my top 5 right there, right now.
Yeah. All right, next game. I'm gonna get to it now.
Oh, I'm taking Arizona.
Oh, really?
I don't know if y'all heard me. I said it before y'all. You heard me?
Yeah, I heard.
Okay. Yeah.
Kyler Murray.
Fucking right now.
Kyler Murray back, baby.
Going for Kyler Murray.
I don't know, bro. I'm riding that Stroud chain. I'm riding that Stroud train right now, bro. That dude is on a mission.
Talk about it. Go ahead. Before we move to the next game. Go ahead. Talk about
CJ Stroud is not afraid of nobody. Nobody. That team, bro. He's definitely got to be in the MVP consideration. To completely turn around one of the worst historical franchises.
2 rookie cornerbacks, a rookie linebacker
in 10 games.
Yo, dude, what they doing is different. They just not respected yet. Like, you know what I mean? We'll see though. They gotta win some playoff games, like they said. We'll see. A said the same thing. He said he won't get an MVP.
If he keeps going on the trajectory that he's on, putting up the numbers that he's putting up, and wins that division, they win that division. All they got to do is win a wild card game, bro. He's the MVP. I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
Wow. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. I'm on that train. A lot of Texans. Pause. A lot of the Texans with you. On to the next game in the West. That Raiders game. 1 o'clock game. Flying to Miami. Take on the Dolphins coming back off the bye. Looking completely healthy. Releasing the rookie. We just talked about it. So let's just pick our players. What you think about this matchup, though? First of all, with Antonio Pierce, do you think he's going to have to coach more offensively in this game? Or he'll be all right?
Oh, yeah. If anybody who's playing the Dolphins, you got to think that way.
Maybe you think his defensive mind can keep the Dolphins at bay.
I mean, it's possible. He is the defensive guy. So, and they've been playing better. I mean, as as a team, as a whole team, they've been playing
They
well.
with a different spirit right now. I give them that. I don't know that they could beat the Dolphins' explosive offense though.
Well, it all depends if they can, you know.
Crosby could make it a problem for Tua. He's playing on an immaculate level right now. But again, Tua 2-second offense, RPO.
Listen, all they got to do. I mean, it's all about timing with Miami. You can let them do what they're gonna do. You get them in third down situations and you stop them. You do that a couple times a game, they're pretty much like any other team. You know what I mean? And the Raiders, they can put pressure on your quarterback. Max Crosby will be all up in your backfield, causing problems for your quarterback. So, yeah, I mean, it's possible, but it's more than likely that Miami is going to win this game. With this being real.
How y'all feel about Devontae Adams saying O'Connell is a dope quarterback?
Well, I mean, you got to. I mean, you got to ride for your guy. You got to instill confidence.
Didn't he get 15 targets last week? Especially
with a young guy. Yeah, I believe he was up there. I don't know if he got that many, but he got. I mean, he's definitely getting way more now than he was with McDaniels.
I think he would say something like that because they're just trying to dig it in right now on McDaniels, or you think that was actually how he felt? Like,
it's hard to tell. Who knows, really? You know what I'm saying? But face value, I mean, any real teammate is supposed to lift their teammate up, not drag them down. You know what I mean? Especially when it's a wide receiver talking about his quarterback. You know, if you want to continually get the ball, you're not going to talk bad about that guy. You know?
Jacobs is playing better.
Yeah, everybody is. Their whole team is.
You know what I mean? The offensive line, all kind of stuff changed. It's like, oh man, it's making Jonathan Daniels look real bad. I mean, he don't care. He's sitting home getting millions and millions of dollars. Like, so he's straight. Do you think he'd get another coaching job?
Not as a head coach. I don't think so, bro. I really don't. The word is out. You know, he's not a very liked coach. I don't see. I mean, yeah, no, I don't see it.
He'll be a coordinator somewhere.
Yeah, he could definitely be an offensive coordinator. I mean, he's had lots of success as a coordinator, but as a head coach, he's fucking trash. And everybody that's played underneath him fucking hated his guts. So if I'm an owner of a team, I don't bring that toxic shit into my organization.
Well, it was rumored that he was the backup successor to the Patriots prior to going to the Raiders, and suddenly the Bill Belichick is in trade rumors for the Chargers and all kind of stuff going on. You think the Patriots would give him another shot?
I mean, who knows?
Coach, but as an offensive coordinator, yeah.
Well, I mean, if he had a chance with any team at all,
that would be
New England would probably be the one.
Right.
But it is relationship based. And his relationship with Robert Kraft is great.
Right.
So.
Exactly. That's exactly why I say that. But even then, I don't think so. I doubt it.
Not anytime soon.
How you feel about that rumors, trade rumors for Bill Belichick with the Chargers?
Shit, I'm here in Washington.
Oh, wow. I said Washington.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Sam Howell down over there, I think he would like that team over there, too.
Schefter reported it that Washington is very, very interested in him.
Well, everybody's going to be interested. That's that's
That's
coach, looking for a
Magic
coach.
Johnson and them, right? Magic Johnson and them. Smart.
Yeah.
All right, back to this Raiders Dolphins game. How we think it's gonna go? Who we playing? AC, you can take it over.
From the Dolphins side of the football, you playing Tua, you playing Achan, that's me. You playing Mostert, you playing Waddle, you playing your Dolphins. How about that?
Wow,
On the
whole
flip side, yeah, bro, like you got to play your Dolphins, bro. Always. Who we playing on the flip side, Moosey? Who you playing?
the Raiders.
Okay, let's see. You're gonna play Devontae, obviously. You're gonna play Jacoby. You're gonna play Jacobs. I think if you're having some bye week issues or
No bye
injury,
weeks.
no bye weeks this week. Okay, no bye weeks this week. All right. So if you're having injury issues like me, who's desperate for a quarterback, maybe you take a flyer on the kid, but
Steve don't want to trade me Lamar Jackson because he thinks that would be frowned upon by the league.
Yeah, well, if he's mathematically eliminated from the playoffs, yeah, it would definitely be frowned upon. Nobody. Once you reach the point in any league where the bottom guy is mathematically eliminated, he should not be trading with anyone.
Say it again.
It just looks funny. You know what I'm saying? Like, why are you? What
Coming
are you
from
trading
the dude
for?
who trade raped just a week ago.
No. That was 3 weeks ago, bro.
3 weeks ago. I was still in it at mathematically at that point. I was my last
been in
hurrah.
it all year, bro.
That was my last hurrah. Now I'm gonna be the ruiner for you guys. He'll be like, yo, he ain't win all year, but he maybe knocked me out of the playoffs. All my guys is healthy now. Everybody playing. Oh man, so sad.
Well, at least you're doing your job, bro. I can tell you right now, there's probably 2 people in our league that are not going to be there next year.
Right.
And I am not happy about it, bro. What's been going on in our league is fucking bullshit.
Yeah, they
ghosted, bro. Completely fucking ghosted. Let's put it to you this way. There's a dude in our league that still has Jimmy Garoppolo as his starting quarterback.
I know.
Right now.
I seen it last week. I'm like, what the hell going on here? His loss. And
that's you know what I'm saying? Like, and that's enough for me right there. You're gone. You're done, bro. You're in a money league. This is not for free. If you don't have the mindset that you're fucking up the continuity of that league, and when there's money on the line, just because your team is garbage, then you're not serious. If the only time you're going to be interested in your team is when it's winning, you're not serious about this. So you got to go.
I agree. 1,000.
Let him ran it out, Moosey. Ran it out.
You know what I mean, bro? Like, come on.
I agree, man. Come on, man. You know me. You talk about spoilers. That was my team name. It becomes my team name every time I'm out of it. Like, what? That's all right. I played spoiler.
That's how it's supposed to be, man.
All right, so who we going with in this game, man? Everybody going Dolphins?
I gotta go with the Fins, bro. They're coming off a bad win to the Chiefs, a bad loss to the Chiefs, and a bye week. They're getting healthy at the running back position. They're getting an upgrade, so I don't know if this kid can shoot it out with Tua.
They went into the bye struggling though.
They did.
They're gonna blow this team out, bro. It's not even gonna be close.
It's possible.
Pop out City in Miami.
Wow. All right, basically.
Yeah.
It's possible. I think
Blow them out.
I think it could get out of hand late.
It's not gonna be a 70 burger, but it's gonna be up there like that.
Chandler Costantino, thank you for coming to BANGnACES LivenDirect. Thank you for your question. Majors trade. How bad did I lose Fields and Mike Evans for Josh Allen and Scary Terry? PPR, 6-point passing TDs.
I don't think you lost at all in that one. I mean, you got the number one fantasy quarterback, and I mean, Scary Terry and Mike Evans right now, they're pretty much the same dude, kind of.
Evans might be having a better season. Let me see.
Not by much.
Let's see.
I won't doubt that he is, but it's not by a lot.
You got a ridiculous upgrade, Josh Allen over Justin Fields.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that alone, right there.
The other two guys are just conciliary pieces. Compensatory. Yeah, them other pieces don't even matter. Who cares?
Yeah, McLaurin playing better.
It don't even they both top number one wide receivers on their team and middle of the pack team. So they're irrelevant. And Fields, with as good as he is and him coming back, he's still not Josh Allen. On a week-to-week basis. Not that Josh Allen, I'm shitting on Josh Allen myself. Y'all don't got to do it. I'm shitting on that bitch ass myself. But I'd still rather have him over Justin Fields any day of the week. You know what I mean? Especially fantasy. You're going to have one or two huge games from Fields. You'll have solid weeks from Josh Allen every week. If anything, you came up.
I think he worried about, I think he more worried about losing the Evans production, but you really didn't lose, like he's saying, he has more reception, but less yardage, less touchdowns, but you gained by getting Josh Allen. That's the touchdown guy who's coming off of, I know he's in a whirl right now, so I think you got to steal, actually.
Yep.
I think you won.
There's no telling what Justin Fields will look like either. We have no idea. So you got rid of that piece and upgraded. That was a good job. Well done, sir.
Ready. Thank you for your question. So Charles went with the Cowboys. Oh, he went with the Dolphins. Let me get him on there.
Who you went with in Vegas?
What is it?
I know you went with Miami. I'm asking Bang.
Oh yeah. Even he's not crazy enough to go with Miami.
I went with.
You go ahead and take Vegas. Take Vegas.
Stupid.
Take him.
All right.
Hold on real quick. Jacksonville. Who'd you two guys take in the Jacksonville, Tennessee game?
I took Jacksonville.
Everybody went Jaguars.
Okay. And Lions, Chicago. Everybody go Lions?
Yeah. All right. And then we got the next game, Cowboys, Panthers. Cowboys, we were speaking about it, the Dak Prescott. The Dak Prescott playing on the MVP level right now. according to everybody in the media.
He's
2
in the
big
convo.
games.
He's balling.
He's in the convo for sure.
Yeah, he's definitely balling. Playing with a
Right,
high.
and he's bowling because Tony Pollard is a bum. Oh, did I say that out loud?
Or is it the other way around?
What?
Or is Tony Pollard a bum right now because Dak's balling?
Could be. I don't know.
Changed
Pollard has looked like shit all year.
17 TDs, 6 interceptions, playing 105.1 QBR. Averaging 8 yards an attempt, 2,415 yards. Just under Lamar Jackson, Patty Mahomes, over Justin Herbert and Jalen Hurts, Brock Purdy, Joe Burrow, over those guys. Definitely in the conversation. You think there's any way he can lose this game?
There ain't a snowball's chance in hell.
All right. The event that he does.
Oh, it'll be bad.
It'll be bad, right?
That would be
losing this game.
That would be a really bad look.
How y'all feel about CeeDee Lamb's play? The last 3 weeks, him coming out in public saying he's a top receiver in this league, if not the top receiver in this league.
He ain't telling no lies.
If you looked at his stats, he's a top 3. He's top 6 in receptions. He's top 3 in yardage.
No, he's not telling no lies, bro. He is a top receiver in the NFL, but easily.
But his TDs is down. TDs down, way down. Think he can get in there? You think he can get close to 2,000 yards this year? With Dak playing on that level?
No.
No, I don't think so.
Think Tyreek could get it?
Yes.
He only playing 75 yards more than my guy.
Yeah, but,
it's the offensive style.
That and, CD just had 3 really huge games. That's not going to happen every single week. Tyreek is every fucking week pretty much. I think he's only had 2 down games all year. That's just
CeeDee Lamb been double digits all year.
About AJ Brown, he right there.
Consistent. No, I'm not talking fantasy points based. I'm just talking like yardage wise. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Tyreek's pretty much a lock, bro, for like 90 to 100 plus yards every fucking week.
Well, CD been getting like $150 for 3 weeks in a row.
That's what I'm saying. He's had 3 huge monster games. If he doesn't, you know what I'm saying? You take away one of those and he's.
Well, AJ Brown did 125 for 5 weeks, right? Or 4 weeks.
6 fucking weeks, bro.
Right. So,
outrageous.
Yeah. They up there. All 3 of them, they up there. And Diggs right there too. Like, I don't know what he's so mad about. He top 3 in receptions, top 3 in touchdowns, like top 5 in yardage. Like, calm down. Y'all gotta work through this shit together. Like, I don't know. He did get that whole game. He got 5 targets and 35 yards in that last game. So I know that's something to be mad about when you're the number 1. 35 yards, 5 targets. Oh, man.
Look, I look at it this way. Stephon Diggs was traded in 2020. We're in 2023 going on 2024. And to be able to be putting up the numbers that he's put up in that amount of time since he's been there and to keep losing, I think I'd be a little upset too.
Good.
All right. What you got for this game?
Oh, Dallas.
Everybody went Dallas.
Yeah.
Yeah, Panthers. Easy.
Good.
Nothing to say about Bryce, right? Think
You
you're
don't
gonna
have
get
to talk about
this game?
There's nothing to talk about on the Panthers side of the football. Sit all your Panthers.
No Thielen?
No.
I'd play Thielen.
Not against Dallas.
Yeah, against
It's going to be
Dallas.
bad.
Volume.
It's going to be real bad, bro.
Strictly volume based, bro. They're going to have to throw nonstop.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. And nope. Nope. They'd be lucky if they don't punt all game and get shut out, bro. They're going to get abused like the way the Giants got abused. It's going to be bad.
I hope you're right, because I need those points.
So I asked you last week. I asked you again before we leave this game. Should the Panthers consider drafting Caleb Williams?
No.
They just got a number one wide receiver.
I don't know. Oh, number one. Who?
I mean, the number one QB. My bad.
Yeah, I mean, I agree, but the way he's looked this year, like you said, he ain't got it, right? The eye test says he ain't got it. CJ Stroud got it.
But
Caleb Williams or the eye test, they saying he got it. Like, so.
Nah, it's different, though. The Panthers.
Caleb Williams ain't played in the NFL, bro.
There was no expectations, though. You know what I'm saying? They're in a massive rebuild stage.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This year was just a learning year for him. That's all it is.
Well, it sucks to watch, let me tell you.
Well, yeah, it does.
It does. It does. All right, moving on to the next game. North remembers game. Divisional battle for second place in the North. Steelers and Browns come in matched up with the same record. Deshaun Watson out for the rest of the season, shoulder surgery, so he really was injured, y'all. Those weeks before, $231 million out of here, just like Joe Burrow, out of here. Any way the Browns could win this game?
Yeah.
Without Deshaun.
Yeah, absolutely. Their defense could win this game by themselves.
Is that because Kenny Pickett is not a threat?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Tomlin, though, don't think it'll come down to coaching. The Browns are cursed, man. It's ironic that they're going through this problem again. They went through the problem with Baker Mayfield.
Don't get me wrong. Y'all know I'm a huge Mike Tomlin fan. I say it all the fucking time, and I'll say it again. Nobody prepares their team like Mike Tomlin does. And they got a good defense too. But as good as their defense is, it's not Cleveland's defense.
Where are they playing?
In Cleveland.
Oh, damn it.
I just don't think PJ Tucker or
no, it's the other kid.
Dorian Thompson Robinson.
I think that Thompson kid is in just as much trouble as Kenny Pickett going up against the Steelers D. I think it come down to their run game, and the Browns got a better run game.
I don't know. The Steelers' run game done came to life over the last 2 years.
It's starting to look nice. Warren, I said that he bring them up, man.
Even Najee Harris, man, he balling the last 2 games. Cleveland's gonna be in a lot of trouble without Deshaun. I don't know. Give me the Steelers in the upset. The Browns got a great defense, but so what when you ain't got no offense? And they don't got no offense with either one of them quarterbacks.
Gary and them gonna not pick it out.
That's fine.
And then
I don't know, man. I don't think we're giving that kid a fair shake. I mean, we haven't seen this kid where he's been able to prepare with a week's worth of practice to start a game. He's always coming in off the bench. So who knows?
Nope. Yeah.
I think
TJ Watt knows.
Yeah, then Myles Garrett don't.
It don't matter. It don't matter. We already know the Browns got the #1 defense in football. But like you said, Tomlin prepares his team. They're going to control the clock. They're going to run at this Cleveland defense. And Cleveland can't move the ball. I don't have no faith in the kid. I would bench every Cleveland player I have. I wouldn't even play Amari Cooper. So I have no trust in either QB. Give me the Steelers.
I would feel similar to you, Base, but at the end of the day, they got to do something. I think Jerome Ford and Hunt coming alive in this game. I think it's going to be a running back defensive battle, like for both these teams.
Give me the Kickers.
Oh man, yep. Story of the Kickers, right?
And you know how much I hate kickers.
That's exactly what this game gonna come down to. Kick-friendly game. A pass here, a pass there. It's gonna be probably a boring defensive game, like I said. And I'm gonna give that one to the Browns, man. I'm gonna go with the Browns at home. Browns gonna take second place this week. They played the Ravens really good, but so did the Steelers. Both these teams beat the Ravens. So that's why I think we're sleeping on them. Both these teams beat good ass Ravens. That is a divisional game. Oh man. Yeah, I'll go Browns. We'll go Browns. Good.
Yep.
All right, moving to the next game, Buccaneers 49ers. Baker Mayfield, we went over his numbers earlier. Right in the middle of the pack with everybody. But the 49ers, man. I believe they have the number 3 defense. And they have the number 2 offense. Yikes. Anyway, Baker can pull this out in San Fran.
Nope.
No.
Nowhere at all.
Nope. South City.
I told the champ that the champ is at the game. He went to San Francisco.
Yeah.
I told him, I said, well, you go out there to watch the Bucs get destroyed.
They wasted their money, bro. He went out there to eat some good pizza, and that was it.
That's it. You're gonna see San Fran get destroyed. I mean, get
Champ out
destroy the
there.
Bucks.
Champ bring the spirit out there.
Yeah, yeah,
He
he's
with the
there.
Bucks out there.
He's there.
I don't care.
Oh
No.
man. Oh man, I'm going with the Bucks.
What?
Oh, how dare you?
Going with Tampa Baker and the Champ in San Francisco, coming up with the upset. Yeah. Bang on his bullshit. Here we go. But I'm serious though.
Yeah, nah. I don't see it happening. Even Sir Charles knows, bro. Come on.
Let's see what Bake at. 21-43, where Purdy at? 23-29. 15 touchdowns for him. 14 touchdowns for Baker. 5 interceptions apiece. 93.6. 10. Damn, Purdy playing that much better, huh? Got the better. Yeah, I'm gonna go Bucks with the upset there.
Oh, definitely. Then we know the 49ers are absolutely gonna destroy the Bucks. Stay away from that mush.
Suzuto, Dynasty League. I get Diggs, Pacheco. Giveaway Dell, Laporta, Brian Robinson. Yikes, that's a expensive Earl.
Nope.
7-3.
I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up Laporta. Laporta is the new Kelsey.
No, bro. No. Dynasty League, though.
Tank Dell is a monster, too.
You get Diggs and Pacheco. Bro. You got to keep
Diggs
Dell is about to
his
go
last
on.
leg.
He gonna be the number one.
And
you got Laporta very high, number one, and then Brian Robinson is number one for the league. Catching the ball out the backfield right now. Like y'all wilding right now. That's how expensive haul you giving away. No wonder you was 7-3. If you give that away, I think you go the other way on your record, bro. Am I lying?
He said you done fucked up.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, no, I'm not feeling that trade at all.
Nah,
it's almost disrespectful.
Yeah, it is.
Trying to give me an old man receiver.
Who trolling me right now? Shizuto, you trolling us, man. You can't get that away, man. You can't get that all away. They trying to get you right now.
Oh, man. I mean, we are talking about Stephon Diggs now.
Yeah, we are. He is top 5.
Though.
He ain't that old, bro. He's only.
It's dynasty though, Have. You got Tank Dell. You got this rookie sensation. You got Sam Laporta, another rookie sensation. You got Brian Robinson, year 2 running back.
Let's say, for argument's sake, what if he has Josh Allen as his quarterback, though?
I ain't worried about that stack. I can trade for CJ Stroud somewhere down the line.
I think you're lying.
I wouldn't do it.
Oh, man.
I wouldn't do it. Even with Josh Allen as my quarterback.
Sir Charles, salute, man. Yeah, man.
Okay, hold on. He got Hurts, Swift, Hall, Justin Jefferson, Metcalf. Like, Jesus Christ.
The team is Hurts, Swift, Hall.
Yo, it don't matter, bro. That was a good move, bro. Looking at the rest of his team, I don't give a shit. He lost all them dudes, bro. Look at that team.
He solidified it. He solidified it because he still got Swift and Hall.
Man, he just combined fucking Diggs with Justin Jefferson, Metcalf, Lockett, Evans. Fuck Tank Dell.
Nah, this is a dynasty league. No way. And he didn't. He said he get. So that means he didn't do the trade. Do not do that fucking trade. Do not. I don't give a shit what these dudes are saying. Hall, you don't know what's gonna happen.
guys about to start going off, man.
Until
It's that time of the season. Your guys about to go off. Laporta, you'll see this weekend. But if you do that trade, you're gonna be very mad this weekend, man.
Stevenson is a bum. Komet, we'll see. He's just starting to come in. Who's the Jettas? JJ
Justin Jefferson, bro. Jay Jettas. Are you kidding me? You don't know who that is?
Nah, I didn't know who that was, but okay.
Chandler Costantino is back.
He don't.
He traded it already. He said. Oh no! Started the season, he traded Kelsey for Hall and Laporta
and Evans.
That was a good trade. Got a haul for that for Kelsey. In the beginning of the season, you ain't know if he was gonna go off or not. Like,
man, Shizuda, I think you're doing all right, bro. Just you keep doing what you're doing, bro. These dudes don't know what they fucking talking about right now.
Yeah, that's true. All right, Chandler Costantino is back. Trade Fields and Mike Evans for Josh Allen and Terry A.B. Am I reading that wrong? Terry who?
Oh, Terry McLaurin. I don't know who the AB is, though. Who's AB? AB.
Maybe they calling him a young AB, Terry McLaurin.
No, I don't think so. That's initials for somebody. Who am I missing? Who's AB, Chandler? Help us out, bro.
Brown ain't in the league no more.
Either way, I think that it's a good deal. I mean, I would definitely do it. Just for Josh, just for getting Josh Allen alone, I would do that. Like,
word up. The other guy you gonna toss? Who cares?
Terry McLaurin, you know what I'm saying? Losing Mike Evans for Terry McLaurin is not a bad thing. Terry McLaurin dominates the targets on his team. And and he has the quarterback who's throwing for the most yards. So you're not that is a huge win for you, bro. Do the deal. Do it.
Yeah, do the deal. Get it done. All right, man. We said who to play in this game. Buccaneers, 49ers. Play them all or no?
No.
Wow.
All your 49ers, yes. Your Bucks, temper expectations, but I guess you got to play them. You right.
Yeah, you got to play Rachaad White. The kid's been doing his thing, bro. Like
catching the ball out of backfield.
Bro, he's really like completely turned around his season. Like I think he's a must start. I really do. Running back wise. And listen, Baker's been doing his thing quietly. They've been losing, but he's still putting up numbers. And I think, if you got Mike Evans, you got to play Mike Evans. It's Mike Evans. Come on. Godwin, no, not so much.
Yeah, Godwin has been struggling this year. Do you think he needs to go to another team or is just Baker?
No, I don't think it's Baker. I mean, he's been getting targets, but I don't know, bro. It's a weird thing that's going on with Godwin right now. It's just not performing for some reason. It's not like Baker's ignoring him.
I don't know with Baker, man. Because I've seen him ignore Evans for multiple games. Like,
who knows? I mean, maybe it was a situation where Tom Brady made Godwin that much better. Maybe he's just not as good as we thought he was. You know what I'm saying?
I thought that too. I said Tom Brady knows how to pass you open, high discipline plays. I mean, and there's no excuses for Baker. He's been in the league long enough, and he's playing, like I said, middle of the pack right now. He just not Tom Brady, you know, but not a lot of people aren't. You know what I mean? Like, I think he did make Godwin better, along with a lot of other receivers, and I think they in a snag with Baker. He don't buy the time, or he don't deliver on time. It's either one or the other.
I don't know. I don't think it's really so much Baker. It's not affecting Evans. Another 1,000-yard season.
Mike Evans is quarterback proof.
Yeah, like I said, if they were so sure of Mike Evans, they would not ignore them 3 games. Like, they passing to him at the end of games when they need a touchdown. He does have 700 yards. He could be up there with the best of them if they really targeted Mike Evans. You know what I mean? Like,
well, another thing too is, I mean, Mike gets all the attention too. Like, you know, dude's basically double covered on every single down that he's on the field. So, and he's still putting up the numbers. So, what's Godwin's excuse? You know what I mean? That's how I look at it.
Yeah, he should be more open. Yeah. All right. Go to the next game. Where we at? 11.
I believe we're on the Buffalo game. I think.
Oh yeah. Gang Green fly to Buffalo. Cold Buffalo afternoon game.
Oh, it's gonna be ugly.
Joshie Allen on a 2-game skid, losing to Russell Wilson last week in a nail biter. At the end. Throwing a major pick after pick. Confidence down. Diggs is disgruntled again. Trayvon Diggs was on tweeting all kind of stuff and controversy all week over the matter. How y'all feel about that? The statements made by Trayvon Diggs. Do you think he is related to Stephon Diggs? And your picks.
Yeah, they're brothers. I mean, Stephon Diggs went on TV this week and said, "Look, I can't control what other people say, even my own brother. That doesn't mean that's how I feel." But let's keep it real, bro. Like, you're brothers. You talk.
Your disgruntledness
Y'all talk on the phone or whatever when you see each other when nobody else is around. Trayvon knows the real deal here, and I think Stephon Diggs is trying to force his way out of Buffalo. I think that's what's happening. The same way he forced his way out of Minnesota, I think he's trying to do the same thing in Buffalo. He's trying to get another bag.
If that's true.
Not only that. I mean, Buffalo's window is closing, and it's closing quick.
Why do you say
that? We was on this. We've been on this for the whole season on Banging Aces. Live and direct, talking about Buffalo since week 3. They make mistakes.
Because they're not the same team, bro. They're not the same team we've been watching the past 3 years. Their defense is a shadow of what it used to be, and they're not going to get better. Their defensive guys are old. Their best defensive dudes are all older. They've been there. They've all been there since before Josh Allen was there. You know what I mean? Like, this is not so much about Josh Allen as it is the rest of the team. That's why I say their window is closed.
Offensively, they're better than ever before. Defensively, they suck.
I hear what Bass is saying. Even if they move on from Diggs, they will bring in a power wide receiver, and they could go straight through the roof. Still, that's what Bass is saying. I think, right, Bass?
They're the same exact team. Stephon Diggs does not make or break that team. He did make Josh. He made Josh Allen better. 150%. He did.
Yes.
Before they had Stephon Diggs, Josh Allen was a baby. Now he's cream of the crop. You know what I mean?
All right, so
but they bring in another. You bring in any stud wide receiver, they're going to be the same exact team on offense, if not better, as James Cook gets better.
No, you don't just. No, you don't. Nope.
Let me ask you something, Bass. You think if next year some crazy trade go down and a player like Puka Nacua or Addison is out there in Buffalo, Josh Allen is just as aggressive, efficient, so on?
Yes. Yes.
What about you, Moose?
I already said it. It's not for me. It's not about Josh Allen. It's about the rest of the team.
Right.
And it's not that easy.
Their struggles
It's not that
the same.
It's not that. It's not that simple. It's not that cut and dry to just lose the Stephon Diggs and we'll replace him with another stud. It's not. It don't work that way.
Yeah, it don't. I think Stephon Diggs gave Josh Allen what he definitely needed, that speed over the top. But it's the route running that Stephon Diggs does that really helps Josh. I think he, like I said, he a top receiver in the league, man. It just, I don't know that let's flip it. Can Stephon Diggs go to any quarterback and shine like he's doing with Josh?
Yeah, he can. He was doing it with bums in Minnesota.
He said with bums.
He was.
Hold it.
Okay. Fair enough. What we got here?
Oh, Buffalo,
Faces, boy.
This just gonna be ugly, bro. Real ugly.
I know. It's so miserable.
Run game right here.
Why couldn't Aaron Rodgers be playing, bro? Every single one of these Jets games would have been insane, bro.
Well,
it's miserable.
Instead, they're fucking snooze fests.
Every time, bro. Sleepy Hollow.
Sleepy Hollow.
More like Sleepy No.
For real.
Oh, man. Y'all don't think Zach Wilson?
No.
Series together in this game.
No. Whatever it is you're about to say about Zach Wilson, the answer is no.
He ain't did
Is
it
that
yet.
irresponsible for the Jets?
Yes.
Yes. Should they have made a move a long time ago?
Super early on in the year.
Yep.
First,
we would have won more games.
Carson Wentz should have been on that team 8 weeks ago.
Immediately. I agree. Immediately. As soon as he went down, we should have went for somebody.
They should have been the first team making a move on Dobbs, man.
Him too.
Anything, man. You could have did anything right there, like.
But that's that for some reason, I don't know what it is, but these New York teams, whether it's the Jets or the Giants, they insist on sticking with garbage quarterback play. I don't know what it is. Like they just no, we're not going to do it. We're sticking with our guy, our quotes and quotes, our guy. Your fucking guys.
I was shocked when they went after Aaron Rodgers and got him. I was in shock. I ain't even want him. I'm gonna keep
I
it
didn't want
100.
him either, man. When he came, I didn't
This shit
buy
is a
it.
Band-Aid. And it's
I
a
stopped
Band-Aid that got
buying
ripped off on the first week.
when he came out doing the fireworks in the first game. That's when I started to buy into it, and 4 plays later, he was done. Like, it was crazy. So it really didn't affect me, but it was just like, wow, figures.
Like your boy Bump Dub says, trash. Straight trash.
100%.
So what you going for?
Buffalo?
Buffalo.
Don't do it. Don't do it, bro. Come on. You gotta know.
What do you mean?
You gotta know, Bang. It's not...
What do you mean? Didn't just beat the Bills?
I know what you're thinking right now. Yeah, but that was what, 10 weeks ago? You know what I mean? Like,
that defense is still the same and healthy.
Yeah, I know, but I don't think it's gonna help them this time around.
You don't think you think Bills can stop Brees Hall?
Yes.
Yes.
Not all game, but
they pretty much did it week 1 except for one play. He had 100 yards against them, and 80 of it came on one play.
Mm-hmm.
All right. If I must.
I mean, it's just, like
Man, Josh Allen.
Zach Wilson has you can literally count the numbers of touchdowns Zach Wilson has in 10 weeks on one hand.
Ain't it like 5 or something like that?
It's 5, bro. 5.
Oh my goodness.
Josh Dobbs has as many touchdowns with the Vikings in 2 weeks as Zach Wilson does all year.
No, bro. No.
He's pitiful, bro. He's atrocious. The dude was a waste of a first-round pick.
And this is we was going in. Zach Wilson is the fucking perfect example.
He is.
The perfect example of a touted QB. He's gonna be the next Pat Mahomes. Comes in the league and he fucking sucks. And I don't want to do that to the kid with as much love as everybody's giving him, but it is just as easily as possible for Caleb Williams to come in the league and be fucking trash.
Yo, you're 100% right. 1,000% right.
I think it's Zach.
We've seen it happen
with Zach,
time and time again.
Yeah, we've seen it so many times with quarterbacks.
But he came to a defensive young team. Like, he didn't come to an offensive guru. Like, you know what I mean? That could, you know what I mean? And Jets already had the issues with that offense. Like,
listen, I don't think it would have mattered, bro. I really don't.
I think system matters when them drafts happen. And like I said, when you go to first 2 picks, you go on the worst teams.
Bro, I could agree with you. In a lot of situations, system does matter. But I also believe that some guys got it and some guys don't. And he does not pass the eye test.
He don't got it. I'm not gonna argue that about him. I just feel like, Salah didn't help him. You know what I mean? He may have threw him out there, he may have stood behind him, but he ain't help him.
How not though? I mean, they got a beast of a running back, a beast of a number 1 wide receiver. They went out and brought in a whole fucking slew of free agents for him to throw to. And
They didn't build that team around Zach at all.
Yeah, but that
in one season, in one off season, they built that team around.
okay, but but it still doesn't take away the
And
fact
then
that they
asked him
have
to take them over. They asked him to take the Aaron Rodgers team over the top. He don't have the same skill set as Aaron Rodgers. We know that. Like, he's a whole different type of player.
No, he doesn't. But the fact still remains that team offensively is way better than it was the year before, and he doesn't look any different.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah, all those same dudes was.
I remember last year. I was miserable, bro. But you know what I mean? Like
Breece Hall and Garrett Wilson was in the same draft, and they're both animals. And Zach Wilson is trash. So it don't always matter, bro. I don't give a shit. Touted, top QB off the board. Give me the six round QB named Tom Brady all day. And the only way you know that is when they hit the field.
Exactly.
They don't hit the field and instantly be good, then they got a lot of work to do.
There was a lot of hype around Zach Wilson because he showed out in the combine. Well, it's easy to look good when there's blanks in the gun, but when the bullet's alive and you on that field week one,
he had a good college year too.
It's a different story. Yeah, he did all right. I mean, he wasn't bad. Don't get
me wrong.
He
played for a shitty college.
Huh?
Played for Brigham Young.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's
even better because he played for a shitty college and did the numbers he did.
But it's not even a shitty team. It's still a Power 5 team.
Right.
They're just not one of the top teams, but they still play good competition.
Mm-hmm.
So, but hey, listen, like we were saying, bro, we've seen this 1,000 times before. These kids, they look great in college. It's different, man. When you get to the NFL, bro, this is not college. You're not playing, Jackson State fucking community college, bro. It's not. This is a different story.
Even if you come from the big schools and all that, you might not have the it, and you need the it in the NFL.
Exactly, bro. That's what I've been trying to say.
If you don't got that X factor, that extra gear, you're lucky if you even make the team in the NFL. There's 300 colleges full of players. You know what I'm saying? In the NFL, there's 53 spots. And when we talking QBs, there's what? 32, 64 spots? That's it. That's it. Maybe 70, maybe 80 if some teams carry 3 QBs, but that's it. These are the best of the best of the best of the best. And if we talking about these guys, right? Let's say we talking about those top 32 guys. Only 12 of them is great. The rest of them dudes is average, mediocre, backups, worthy QBs anyway. Like Baker Mayfield. That's what we was having this discussion about. Bridge QB. That's who he's going to be the rest of his life. Boom. Number 1 pick. Everybody talking about it. The dude had TV commercials before he even threw the football. Comes out, plays for Cleveland, and sucks.
QB win a championship?
Yeah. Trent Dilfer did it with a great defense. Yeah. It's possible.
That was an all-time great defense.
Mm-hmm.
That was one of the best defenses ever.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But our discussion was about all the Caleb Williams talk and this and that. And I said, I don't want to do it to the kid, but I hope he comes out and he's good. Because he could come out and absolutely suck.
Like, everybody said
time and time again.
See, my argument was Caleb lost today again, right? Ended the season with 5 losses. But they got him as the number 1 pick, guaranteed. Am I right, Moose?
Pretty much, yeah.
Right? There's a lot more other Heisman candidates this year. And a a lot of other guys that been in college a couple of years and got great numbers that's gonna come out this year. But all they talking about is Caleb. You know what I mean? So my thing is, what Bates saying is he don't even believe in Caleb, let alone the other guys. I'm like, you haven't seen these guys, right? Like Phoenix.
But I ain't doing it. I'm not even doing my homework
LSU
till
guy,
after
like,
they on a team.
Guys got talent, bro, and they big guys. So
they gotta be on a team.
There's a lot
I
of
gotta know
guys.
where they playing, who they got with them, and they gotta pass the eye test, bro, in preseason. And preseason is the first 4 to 6 weeks of the regular season.
Drafted, man, and that's what we trying to figure out, where they getting drafted to, what teams gonna end up with guys in the second or third round that's gonna have a better year than Caleb Williams because he's going to the number 1 team, and everybody's gonna say Caleb is not good because he went to the number 1 team, and the guy that came on in the third round went to the damn Chargers or Titans. You know what I mean? Shit like that. Like,
Well, I mean, it could all change too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Let's say you get a Phoenix shows out in the college playoffs, makes it to the national championship game, shows out, then has a good combine on top of that. He can leapfrog Williams easily.
I don't think the way they talking about it, I doubt that's gonna happen, but he could.
Well, but that's right now. You know what I'm saying? Because we haven't seen all that other shit play out yet.
Right. The LSU guy almost threw for 5,000 yards, bro. Like,
I know, and nobody even talks about
talking about him, bro. Like, that's what I mean. Like, kid is crazy. Like, this thing being done in college that none of these other guys that came out, Burrows, all of them, done before. Like, these guys did. It's like, oh, wow. All in the same year. Like, it's crazy. That's like saying, all right, Marvin Harrison Jr. ain't going to make it in the NFL. You could see he going to make it in the NFL. Just to me, what quarterback he going to get? You know what I mean?
I get Zach Wilson. That's for damn sure.
Oh my goodness, he probably could. He could end up a Jet. I would love to have him as a Jet or a Giant. Like,
well, he's definitely going without question. He's going to a bottom 3 team.
Right.
He's not making it past the 3rd pick. I don't think he makes it past the 2nd pick.
Second pick, right? They was debating on making him the Heisman this year and making him the number 1 pick if Caleb fell. But
bro, that kid is a monster.
And then he come from a great pedigree. You know what I mean? So a wide receiver pedigree at that. Anyway, we did the Jets build. Next game, Seahawks, Rams. How we could get to the end of this show. We got 2 more games.
Hold up. You didn't pick the Buffalo Jets game.
Yes, I did, bro. I went with the Bills.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, man.
All right. I just, I had to hear it. I didn't hear it, so I had to hear it.
That twist my arm.
Come on.
It started to hurt. Oh man, Seahawks, Rams.
What shit is about Josh Allen? Right? You shouldn't be allowed to pick the Bills. We shouldn't let Bang pick the Bills.
Oh really?
We shouldn't. All the shit you talk about Josh Allen, you shouldn't dare pick the Bills.
Well, you should have the same energy about me then, because we both be piling on him.
Yeah, but you're gonna he'll take the opposite team just to do it. Just to do it. You don't do shit like that. That's why you pick the Bills. Got sense. He'll pick the Jets. So most of the time, 99% 99% of the time, Bang is gonna pick the Jets in this. And not because he's a Jet fan, just because they're playing the Bills. And I was talking the Bills up. But I ain't talking
Jet fan, bro. If we was home, I'm going Jets, bro. I almost went Jets in this game, and if you keep talking,
Do
I'm
it.
like,
Do it.
Don't fall for it, Bang. Don't fall for it.
Get him in the bathroom, damn it, I said. I don't want this kid looking at that face when he's throwing.
Josh Allen going to throw 3 picks this weekend.
It's possible.
It's possible, but I think he's going to throw for like 6 touchdowns. So.
Oh, God. Oh, God. He gonna try to go off. Seahawks Rams though, man. Stafford back.
Yep.
Oh man. Back to the Cooper Cup, Nakua, Atwell, Tutu.
Yep. Higbee, all of them. They all healthy, as far as I know. Is this kid back? Is Kyron Williams back yet?
No, he's out.
I don't think it matters when Stafford's playing, honestly.
You think McVay is in trouble?
No. No. I don't.
I think he's in the coach's box, right?
I mean, he took them, he's only been there, 5 years? He's taken them to 2 Super Bowls. He won 1. I think that buys you a few years. Even when you have a down year.
So, players.
They regressed more from last year. You don't think?
So,
they haven't regressed more from last year.
No.
I think they're a little bit better than they were last year, honestly.
Team-wise, that's why I'm saying they regressed.
Yeah.
They're supposed to pop off. But this team is way better than last year, I thought.
Yeah, no, they were real bad last year.
Who you playing from the game?
Shit.
Cooper, Nakua, and Stafford.
All them guys.
Even they tight end over there, Higbee. Yeah. Then the Seahawks, I don't know, Geno, Lockett. I guess you gotta lock in Metcalf, but it's been light for him, bro. It's been real light for Metcalf. Is that on Geno or is that on Metcalf?
That's a tough one to call, bro, because this is really like 2 years in a row for him.
Yep. It's like he don't mesh with him or something.
So I don't know, man. I can't call that one. I don't know who to blame that one on. I really don't.
DK smacked Geno Smith in the locker room.
Nah, I don't.
You think so?
Yeah, allegedly.
No, I'm saying, like, is that for real or?
Oh. Y'all don't remember that?
Nah, when did that happen?
Out by a lineman.
Oh no, yeah, that was he got the lineman when he played for the Jets. That dude broke his jaw.
Broke his jaw.
Offensive lineman too.
That's why I'm saying that DK Metcalf is mushed him or something, bro. He don't like to throw him the ball at all.
No, I don't think Geno's in the borrowing money phase anymore.
Yeah. That's
a low blow.
Yeah, I'm dirty. So what? I wouldn't. Geno, Lockett, Metcalf, Walker. That's where that ends.
No Charbonnet?
Nah.
You don't think they splitting with Walker more?
Nah.
Yeah, I honestly think the other way around. I think this is the time of year where we could see more from Charbonnet.
Hell no.
I do.
Did you watch last week?
That's 1 week.
Okay. When has Charbonnet done anything, guys?
They also did they win?
He was playing.
Did they lose? Didn't the Seahawks lose? Or did they win?
Last week?
Yeah.
Hold on. Why though?
I know they was in a close one.
What was that?
Yeah, they won. Yeah, they beat Washington.
Oh, they did beat
last week.
They did beat Sam Howell. Now they go up against Stafford and the defense. I think this is going to be a Rams game. I'm going Rams.
Yeah, me too.
I'll take the Hawks.
They're just trying to keep steady when they got 2 matches against the 49ers coming up.
I got that kid somewhere. Hold on. He didn't do nothing. This dude ain't did nothing all year.
Who that?
1 5 5 5 3 0 8 2 10. He had 10 points last week. I ain't playing this kid. This is their schedule going forward too. LA, San Fran, Dallas, San Fran, Philly, Tennessee. You could cut all the Seahawks if you ask me. I would cut them all. Trade those guys away, bro. Trade all your Seahawks away right now. I hope they have a big game this week so you can trade them away. This is the last easy ride they got. The rest of the road is bumpy for certain. Yep. I don't like no Seahawks, but I'm taking the Hawks this week over the Rams. I don't know what it is. The Rams figure out a way to how to lose a game.
Yeah, they're in a must-win situation, I think. Seahawks. I can't say that because their defenses be coming up shocking me and shit. Stafford will throw 2-3 interceptions in this game. Like, but I'm gonna go Rams. Oh my God. All right, next Vikings, Broncos, Dobbs, Wilson playing real well on a 3-game winning streak. Could be if he wins on a fourth game, they probably be right up in that playoff hunt conversation.
Back to reality, back to the here and now.
I think the Broncos can very much beat the Vikings with Dobbs. The way they've been playing, primetime game again. At a 4-game win streak, Sean Payton offense starting to click. Let's see. Where Russ at?
Yeah, we are. Don't let it waste away.
Let's go to QBR. QBR. 1, 2, 3. Top 4 in QBR. 18 TDs, 4 interceptions, 1,800 yards. Mediocre. Not 2,000 yards yet, but them touchdowns is climbing and is up there with the best. They could win, man. I think their defense can hold the Vikings. Moose, that's your team. Speak for them, baby. Speak for them, Pauls.
Oh, yeah, we could definitely hold them down.
How you
they
feel
got Moose back.
Team in the West.
It's going to happen,
They
bro.
got Moose back, y'all.
We seen
the
it turn.
Broncos got the Moose in the sands.
Yo, y'all seen it turning around, bro. I'm just saying, like, you know what I mean? Like, we might be back. We might be back.
I got healthy. That's the first thing. And then I think the team they playing, Vikings, I think they have some injuries to their cornerbacks. I think they come in with some rookies and some late signings this week to plug those holes. I think that's not being talked about enough. They do have a good vicious front line. One of the vicious pass rushers with what's his name? The Vikings guy name on the line.
Neil Hunter.
Yeah, Mr. Hunter over there. Man. It's gonna come down to the Vikings offense, and I think that Denver can hold them, bro. I'm gonna go Denver in this game too.
Shit.
I'm going Denver in this.
Yeah, I think the win streak comes to an end, and I'm playing Minnesota's defense because Rusty throws 2 picks, and 1 is a pick 6. Yep, Minnesota. Give it to me. Put it on there,
bro. You know that?
4 interceptions on the season.
Put it on there.
Prescott got 6.
Denver Broncos come back to reality this week.
Stroud got less touchdowns. Russell playing good, bro. Like,
yeah, no, not really.
All right.
Russell cooked? No, Russell is cooked. He's well done. He's chewy. Nobody likes it.
He got wins on both base these teams, so
That's
he
right.
would buy it
love.
right now.
No love.
Went into the bye, beating the Chiefs. Came out the bye, beat Bills. Oh my God! Nobody wants to talk about them.
My God.
I think they're the only team that can claim that, like this season.
That's all they're going to be able to claim this season.
Oh man, I don't know about that, man. You beat those teams, you could beat them all. You could beat them all.
They're going down and back to reality. From the Viking side of the ball, you playing Dobbs, you playing Addison, you're playing Madison, maybe not so much. You're playing hockey. You're playing Hawkinson. You're playing that guy. That guy's good. On the flip side, Broncos side, Javonte Williams, Russell Wilson, and all the receivers are flyers. They're all flex guys.
No KJ Osborne for the Vikings?
Nah. That experiment is over for me.
Wow.
You play him. You feel some kind of way.
It's just Addison, huh?
That's it.
Hawkinson.
Isn't Osborne out anyway? Didn't he get hurt?
Yeah. That's why I told Steve, play that guy. You play him, Bangy, if you want to play him. You put him in your lineup. Go ahead, I dare you.
I think Dobbs, he the one thing I like about Dobbs is he spread the ball around. But he got hockey, like you said, as a security blanket. And Addison getting a lot of attention now.
That's all right.
And Jefferson ain't back this week. He coming back next week, so.
That's right. I still take Minnesota, even without their top guy.
They need Jefferson. I'll go with them. Where you going, Moose?
Oh, you know what it is, bro. Let's ride, baby.
Oh, he's back. Look at him. Look, he's so happy. He's so happy. Look at him.
Fucking stupid. Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous because I can't pick my team and you can't pick yours.
Fuck him. I hate him. Would they get a QB?
Salute. Thank you for your question. Rate the trade. Traded my backup QB, Kyler, and my backup tight end, Ferguson, for Devontae Adams and Damian Pierce.
Look, you got robbed. Jake Ferguson is going to finish the top 5 tight end. And what was the other P?
Kyler Murray has a.
I don't think it matters though because he Ferguson is his backup, so that means he's got a top 3 tight end.
Right.
And Kyler was also his backup, so that means he's got a pretty damn good. He might have actually been upgrading. Well,
Yeah,
I
but
don't
if
know. Yeah, I don't.
you want to have top backups. I got Travis Kelce, and his backup is Sam Laporta. That's
Yeah,
what I'm
but
talking about.
I think
That's
his
a good way to go into the
Adams
playoff.
is his backup. I think Damian Pierce is our backups, though.
Damian Pierce has been absolute trash this year. Garbage on a stick.
He's
He
been
got his job taken by Devin Singletary. That
hurt.
says everything about him.
He's
No,
been
thank
hurt.
you.
And he may get the offense back when he come back to
Well,
the
to be fair, Singletary really didn't take his job. Pierce
He
got
didn't
hurt.
take it. Right, he just hurt.
He would have took it, okay? Because he's playing good, where David Pierce was not playing good.
They were both playing shitty at the same time, to be honest with you. Singletary only had one. He had one big game last week.
Yeah, but he did some work. He gonna get looked at again this week, and let's see when teams prepare for
He
him.
wasn't even on the team.
Let's see. Another question. All right, here we go. What we got? The last game, the Monday night game.
That's it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
And it's the
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Super Bowl rematch game.
14.
Little less on the line right now. All that's on the line is respect and bragging rights to going back to the big game. Jalen Hurts, Patty Mahomes, 2 candidates up there at the top. Let's see what they could do with their teams. What is it, 8-1 or 9-1? Eagles. Let's see.
I think they're 8-2.
8-1.
No, they're
8-1. 8-1 Eagles. Take on the 7-2 Chiefs. And we got I mentioned it earlier, Detroit pushing to try to push this NFC. I think they need the Chiefs to win this game, and that will put them in the mix for the top seed, along with but ahead of the 49ers and Seattle. Oh, man.
Where is this game? This game is in Philly?
Yeah.
Patty says no way. Patty says no way.
This game is in Kansas City.
Oh, Pow City, no.
Yeah, this game is
Philly gonna get it beaten.
City. Top of it being in Kansas City, the Swifties will be out possibly. Kelsey gonna be, which I want to. On a side note, Swifties had a big problem this weekend at one of her concerts. Somebody passed away at one of her concerts, so I'm pretty sure she's gonna need to break loose and come to the game for some positive attention from Kelsey and all of that. You know what I mean? The Eagles gonna have a big hill to climb right here.
I'm taking the Chiefs, no doubt. No doubt. Patty don't care, bro.
Chiefs been playing middle of the pack.
Middle of the pack. The nerve.
The
nerve. The disrespect is unacceptable.
Fucking dare you.
How dare you,
man?
Oh man. Nah, they just one game worse than the Chiefs, but then the Eagles, man. I don't know how the Chiefs get the upper hand here. I guess that's the Super Bowl champion thing going on. But the Eagles got a good shot right now to prove their dominance in this league.
What dominance? They're gonna get
8-1. Winning
Yeah.
from last year.
Playing powder puffs. Okay? They're playing powder puffs. They're gonna go in, they're gonna play a real team, and Pop Out City is gonna happen to them.
Yeah, okay. This is not gonna be a Pop Out City game. They're
Yes,
gonna
it is.
push the guys around the field, bro.
Listen, Pop Out City in Kansas City.
Oh man.
You heard it here first on Live and Direct. The Chiefs win by 2 touchdowns. They're gonna win by 14.
No way. Ooh, Sirianni.
Yo, this guy's fucking delusional.
This is also a Andy Reid revenge game.
This
As
is
I
a
was reading
32
an article earlier, Andy Reid says he likes Jalen Hurts. He thinks he's a great player. How y'all feel about that statement right before the game?
He said the truth. Jalen Hurts is a great player.
That was a bold take, huh?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I like him too. He is a great player. Yeah, we all do. Pop Out City, that's what's gonna happen. Go ahead. Let me guess. You taking the Eagles? Go ahead. Go ahead. Please, Bang.
Yep.
Please.
I am.
I know you are. I know you are. Yo, they are gonna lose, fellas. They're not gonna have a season where they completely dominate the season. They're running into a real football team, and they're gonna get their asses handed to them.
Yeah.
So are the Chiefs. Y'all gonna get.
No, the difference between the Chiefs and the Eagles is defense. Chiefs are top 5 defense. Eagles have a top 5 run defense.
Nah.
Their pass defense is in the bottom 3. No, bottom 3 against Patty Mahomes. Are you shitting me?
Your guys can't catch that well. It's not.
He's got no receivers though, Base.
He's got Rasheed Rice. He's got Travis. That's all they need. That's all he needs. That's it. This guy got all them weapons. He got 10 weapons. He ain't gonna be able to use none.
He was gonna win by 2 touchdowns.
You wish.
2 touchdowns and a field goal, 17.
Ouch. I don't think Pat Mahomes has ever lost by 17.
I don't think so either, bro.
I'm pretty sure that's probably happened. I'm going to be a little bit more realistic, okay? I think Philly wins this game by 4.
Look.
That's what I think happens. I think it's
By
a close
4?
one. 4 points. Yep, 4 points.
That's cool. That's cool.
I think they win 27-23.
So they're going to go into Kansas City and win.
Yes.
Yes.
In Arrowhead.
Yes. Same way Detroit did.
Give y'all something to think about. Shake y'all up in the AFC. Show y'all not as dominant as you thought they was. And we'll see y'all in the playoffs.
Let me go see something real quick.
I'm missing 2 games somewhere, man.
Steelers, Browns, you got that? Yeah, you came in here.
Who are the Colts playing?
Colts are not playing.
So there are bye weeks this week.
There's a bye. There are byes.
Oh, all right. So there's what? Total of 13 games? How many teams are on a bye? 6? 9? 8?
10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, 13 games.
Okay. All right. We're good then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
So I want to ask you, I wanted to ask you.
Well, it'll be 14 counting Thursday night.
How you feel about this? Oh God! Who got their TV?
Not me.
Not me.
Huh?
Yo. What? Ricardo Bardo. Starting Nico Collins or Debo.
Are you kidding me? These dudes have played powder puffs all year. All year. They're going to get spanked.
Oh, okay.
They beat Dallas. That was a tough matchup. They beat the Dolphins. That was another one. That's it. That's it.
If you say
Everyone else, powder puffy.
Powder puffy.
Oh, you stupid, Mace.
How you feel about
real, bro?
There's trade
like, nope. They're gonna get spanked.
Moose, you heard me?
Moose, you heard me?
How you feel about this Charger trade for Belichick?
I don't know. What is that?
Yeah, I don't know.
What?
Echo.
Powder puffy.
Powering up.
Man, there's a lot of weirdness going on right now.
Yeah, I know.
Well, the echo's gone.
Echo is gone. Basically left. I think he was doing something.
It was his fault.
Yeah, how you feel about that possible trade for Belichick?
But no, they wouldn't have to trade for him.
Well, there's rumors saying that they was that Patriots thinking about trying to trade Belichick for some draft picks and something else. So
I don't think he would let that happen. I think he would quit first.
I don't think so, cause I don't think he gonna resign, bro.
Yeah, but I don't think his ego would let him be traded.
To get Justin Herbert? Real contending team. He don't want to go out on no Mac Jones bullshit. I'll tell you that much.
I don't know, bro. Like, what's he got left to prove?
That he ain't no bum ass coach. He got his whole shit in question over the Tom Brady championship.
Nah, bro. Dude's got fucking 8-9 rings, bro. Like he ain't got shit to prove to nobody.
That's true. I don't think he's just done with coaching. He got the love for coaching, man. I don't think he's gonna go out on a bad note. But
I mean, he might. I mean, I don't know.
Out the league or whatever. That's why they mentioned in all of this. I think that it'll be good for the Chargers, but at the end of the day, I don't know how Justin Herbert responds to him. No, man.
Yep, that's another thing too. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I could honestly see the Chargers firing Staley and putting Kellen Moore in as their head coach. Then he could just go out and hire a defensive coordinator, and he can still run the offense.
Look where Lamar is at in prime time performances, 13-4. Second behind Steve Young. Nice. And again, and Stabler was 15-5.
That's some pretty good company.
Get ready to end this show for the night. It's 4 hours. Damn. It's getting longer and longer. Pause.
Well, that was kind of my fault. We had to rewind a little bit when I came in. So
yeah, nah, that's fine. I enjoyed the show. I just like getting off these joints. Got a good little day tomorrow. Go ahead and get some rest, man. I know you exhausted. Thank you for coming in. Salute to you. Good luck tomorrow, and talk to you tomorrow night if you come in. Salute Sir Charles. Salute Ricardo Bardo. Salute Jacob Ander. Shazudo. Chandler Costino. Thank y'all for coming in, jumping in the chat. I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all hit the like, share, subscribe. We're gonna bring this 4.5 hour show to a conclusion. It is Banging Aces Live and Direct NFL Week 11 matchup. Star sits, picks and dribbles, shits and giggles. Salute to Sir Charles, #1 fan. Bryce Ridley, Z2 Motorsports. Who else? And salute to you, every football fan that comes across this stream. We appreciate you. We put a little of everything in this stream. For the fan, by the fan. Banging Aces, live and direct. I already know what time it is. Bang!